down in the shadows. Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pop soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go.
Yo, what's up? What's up with y'all? Hold on. I have to. Oh, that's a great thumbnail, Geek Zip. This is disturbing. All right, there we go. Got some technical difficulties, but don't worry. I just got to upload one video, and we're gonna ball out. So let's get to our. The hell is this? Get that out of here. What the hell? Where's my song? Yo, answer. All right. I gotta do some stuff because the chat is not working. And this is a stream where chat needs to be working. So we're gonna make it work. All right. We are gonna make it work. Let y'all voices be heard. All that. I'll see you. Yo, let's go. Let's get into it.
I put the new 40s on repeat. I tap into the bloody bottles that's underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with the whole team.
Yo, the Henry the Builder stuff is hilarious. Keep it up. I'll just own it. Henry the Builder.
Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm all.
But I mean, I ain't black, so I guess that works.
I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got a bottle lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, London and bitch. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the baby, and I was sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, think I had the sex rack. I'm funding me some peas, and they getting birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Off the brain, and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang, or you super. Got a new Orleans bitch, and that pussy voodoo. Ain't not a nigga now, I put the new 40s on repeat. I tap into the bloody bottles is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with the whole team. Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm all me. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. I been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch, I'm getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
What's poppin', gang? How y'all doing? Yo, Answer is not playing, man. Answer is not playing.
I got money.
Shout out to you, Chef Maku. Counting pockets is my favorite hobby. Apparently, that ain't your, that's other people's favorite hobby too. I just came to learn. I came to learn that there are people, guys. There are people counting the super chats. Like, what the? Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
they count the super chats. I'm like, yo, what part of the game is that? I never watched anyone stream. I was like, you know what? Today, I'm gonna count their super chats. I've never said that. I mean, but that's what probably separates me from like most people. So it's a couple of documents I got. Now, if you look at the Go, it says edit it. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Hold on. Okay. People like, yo, Henry, what do you mean you gonna cover Young Crashout court docs? Like, come on, guys. I think at this point, if I say I got the juice, it's safe to say I got the juice. You like, wait. He just said he was innocent.
Stop the cap.
Bro's a liar. That's her statement. I was convicted off of this right here.
That nigga is guilty.
No way. He's lying on me. Henry's lying on me. He's making stuff up. I'm like, bro, do not ever in your life think for 1 second I'll make something up. So ninjas be lying. You like, Henry, what's in the court docs though? What he said he innocent, and y'all keep picking on him. I'm like, hold on. I gotta go to the sage. Hold on, yeah, hold on. I gotta find it. Hold on. All right. I gotta edit some stuff real quick. You like, wait, Henry, wait. Wait, you about to edit it right now? Like, yeah, it's just a small edit. I thought I saved the changes, but apparently I didn't. He's an innocent man. He took a polygraph test. He got lied on by the judge. His lawyer lied to him. Oh, snap. Answer with the 1999.
I got money.
Yeah, it should count towards it. It's just one thing I gotta hold on. Open with Adobe. I just gotta edit this real quick. It should count, but unfortunately, it just counts as one. It just counts as one. But it's only gonna take me like a minute to get this stuff out of here. No. So you like, hey, what if I told you I got his plea agreement? You like, wait. He said he didn't know what he was doing. His lawyer lied. Like, bro, you made a whole statement as sentencing. You think when he was in front of the judge, he was like, I'm innocent, Your Honor. They lied on me. This is why these accounts were like read in and dismissed.
Nope.
Bro, man, look. Hold on, give me a second to edit this stuff out real quick. We don't need. We just, I don't know if someone's still living at the apartment he was living in and shit. His mama could be there or somebody he love. So you got that menu. Huh. I just gotta save some stuff. It'll take me like 5 minutes. If we could just if y'all could give me some grace. If you could give me some grace. If you could give me some grace. Because he was convicted here, 1, 2, 15. Look at these dates. Look at the dates. 6-1. You got 3 different incidents in which he was convicted by 3 different women's statements. I don't know why he tried to purport his girlfriend's statement. That's what he was convicted by. It's just it's a blatant lie. And the fact that he comes out here and disrespect y'all with more lies and, that's just so disingenuous. So disingenuous when let's see, what did I have highlighted? He pled no guilty. What's this? This is when he got arrested, December 14th. You Henry. He said it. He wouldn't lie. What do you mean? You think he wouldn't lie? He waived his preliminary hearing. He was like, nah, you don't got to read the charges to me. You don't got to read probable cause. He was like, wait, I thought we were talking about Skye and them. I'm like, yeah, we going to get to him. Oh, he wanted a new lawyer. Okay. They granted his request. I'm literally going through the meeting minutes of everything. I think the most interesting one is when he took the plea deal. Oh, snap. And the court accepted the plea. I didn't take a plea. I pled no contest. Yeah, you did. Did you you got to be like, hey, did you sign anything? Oh, see Henry bringing up old stuff. You bro, you guys, look, I'm going to tell you like this. You got one shot to tell the truth all the time. Hold on. Let me go half and half. You got one shot to tell the truth. Okay. Shout out to Dom Rock. I mean, hey man, I don't know why they don't count. It doesn't look like the bigger ones count, but I count it. I'm actually designing Mythos Force merch. Please don't. Please don't. Bro, I'm looking at his plea deal. I'm looking at his plea deal that he signed. You're going to be like, wait, Henry, it's sealed. It's not sealed. See, look, what happens, right? I have to go through it. I had to go through it again. What happens? Look, he was like, it was sealed. It's not sealed. People lie when they think you can't catch them. Oh, they never gonna catch me. You're never gonna find me. You ninja. Why would you be worried about another grown man doing him route? That's a great question, Cayenne. That's an excellent question. Well, Caleb told me to do it. Caleb told me to do it. He was like, Henry, something ain't right about this guy. I was like, I know. He was like, are you gonna expose him? I was like, you want me to, Caleb? He was like, yeah, expose him. I was like, all right, man, say less. I'll expose him. Caleb said if I didn't expose Young Crashout, he was gonna hurt me. And I believe him. Because he look at him. Look at his TikTok. Go to FirelordCaleb. He a Fire Lord. Why would I not believe a Fire Lord if he say he gonna hurt me? That'd be dumb. So I'm only doing this because he begged me to do it. He's saying beg, but he threatened me. He in the Discord too. I was like, bro, all right, man. All right, I got you. So we're going to get to it. We got like 18 more super chats to go to get to it. Shout out to Dom Rock, who said, let's make a counter con called Rangerstop, sell anti-scammer and anti-predator merch with these bums and hand out leaflets with facts about the people we're exposing. Oh my God, bro. You trying to go scorched earth. Dom Rock is trying to go scorched earth. Shit, Doc. You gonna go scorched earth on him like that? That's cold blooded, man. Shit, it's an evil world though, dog.
It's an evil world we live in.
So look, all right, let me make sure this is saved. You like Henry? You don't have his plea deal. It's sealed. Hey, the fuck I don't. Hold on, let me make sure. Wait, hold on. Bro, I got the whole shebang. You like, Henry, you do not have his plea deal. Like, why would I not have his plea deal? That's like stupid. Like, what do you think I am? A half-ass investigator? Wait, what's this? Jesus Christ. Wait, oh my God, this is plea? Holy shit. Bro, look, guys, I expose liars on the internet. I get paid not a lot, but just enough to feed my little daughter. What's up, Henry? Whatever your actual name is, Resilient. Cam up, Fairy Tide. Here's 10 to keep Brent out. Oh, you adding to the Brent fund? All right, what month you want, Matt? Just type it in the chat. What month you want to put that 10 on? Henry, I inboxed you on TikTok. You're going to laugh at Blake. Oh, okay. Let me get to my TikTok. Like, I'm supposed to be TikToking more. But Megan said she's going to take care of it for me. She was like, I got you. I was like, all right, thank God. All right, I'm joking. She did not say she was going to take care of it for me. I know y'all need to just be like, hey. Look, Blake Foster has me blocked. So any videos of him, you just going to have to screen record. Like, imagine this, right? Imagine someone doxing me and blocking me. Trust me, today was supposed to be a Blake Foster day, but the info I needed did not come through. So, appreciate all the support, man. Blake's, what was he doing? I got my DMs open. Young Crashout stuff is right here. Just got to open up some more tabs. Ninja like, I didn't know what I was doing on that plea deal. Like, and just shut up. Just shut up. Just stop it. That's what you guys say. Just stop. Just cut it out. Like, but Henry, you just being so mean to me. Like, dude, shut up. Just go somewhere. It's like, you gotta be like, look, man. Time's up.
He's been talking about, right? And
you just gotta be like, broski.
Mind you, I got all my receipts right here.
You know me, I had to edit it out. I had to edit it. I had to do what I needed to do. Edit this out so we could react to this. This is just like straight lies. And then we could go into his court docs. So we'll just we'll name this tab, new group, lies. How about that? That work? Lies? Like he was like, I was only convicted for this. They lied to me. Like when you see this plea, he's live right now on TikTok. Great. Make sure you screen record him crash out live. Make sure you screen record him crashing out live. Make sure he watched this on his stream so he could disseminate it to his people. The people dim. Get shareable link.
Today is
all right. Cause like, bro, why? Like, you have to wonder. Screen record him. Now I'm aware that he is saying stupid stuff. Hold on. Now look, I'm gonna just show you this, right? This is what he was convicted of. This is 3 different victims right here. Victim A, victim D, Victim F. I think this is Victim C, actually. I think Victim D is truly Victim C. We'll find out when we get to the criminal complaint. No, it's Victim D. Victim D. But Victim C was like, look, look, and he knew he got convicted off of this criminal complaint. He signed it. And it said in the plea, you know you're being convicted off this complaint, right? He was like, yes, I do. So then he report to you some investigation with his girlfriend, like, yeah, everything. I topped him off. It was consensual. You like, oh, really? All right, but anyway, we're not gonna start there. We can start with ASJ talking black. Let's start with ASJ talking black. Let's start with ASJ talking black. I didn't upload this TikTok. So hold on, who's texting me? Yes. Hold on, setting up play date. It works. Us. For us. Our schedule is open. What's the time? Play date for my daughter this Saturday. ASJ has a black card already? You didn't know? ASJ's an idiot, by the way. Austin, St. John, Kentucky. It's like a classic clip out there where he's like talking black. Was it Kentucky? What convention was it where he was talking black? Hold on. Y'all didn't know? God, Austin, St. John. Accent. He a chameleon out here. HenryResilient. God damn it. God, I can't find it. It's so crazy when you like, yo, I've covered so many videos about Austin St. John, right? And if anyone should have like, who should feel some type of way, it should 100% be Austin St. John. Like, he like, broski, brother, how many videos you gonna make about me? I was like, bro, I was gonna do a documentary on Austin St. John. Look, let's go through the playlist. See who got the most videos. Johnny Young Bosch, 26. Young Crashout, 13. I feel like we may be short some on there. HenryVerse, 29. All the weirdos that like stalk me and, you know, follow all the people watching right now that's not in the Discord that I may have blocked from Discord watching me. Steve Cardenas only got 4. Aaron Schonke comes in with a whopping 222 videos. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my God. Sakura, what up? Jason David Frank's death investigation, 151. Karen Ashley hide the money, 26. Legend of the White Dragon, 225. There's some crossover with these two. Austin St. John, just a measly 115. Blake Foster, 76. Hector pushing old people Rivera, 22. Brett Pham, 62. Scammer Skye Franke, 51. Recon Ranger, 92. And I think the other ones are just like private. It's nothing salacious. But I have to find this Austin St. John black, talking black. Where is it at? Yeah, I remember when we saw it, it was like, yo, what the hell is he? Why is he talking like that? Like talking like what? Like that. Damn, I don't even think I added it to the list. Ain't that about a bish? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Real, man. We're vibing.
Kansas Comic-Con. Kansas Comic-Con. Austin, St. John, Kansas Comic-Con. Now, you have to wonder, right? With Austin St. John,
Hey, this is Mark.
is this how he talks? Or is he putting on the front? And I have another video I gotta send to Discord real quick. I'm gonna just send it stream prep. All right. So what we might end up doing is stream today and tomorrow. I'm not sure. Bro, I'm tired. What happened to all your tabs? Dog, they're there. They're just hiding. All right. Let's get to it. Do me a favor. Like the stream. Young Sage should be like, all right, guys, I forgot to say this, and this. He should be doing that right now.
My face for the
I didn't edit this. I ain't just a bitch.
my face for the purpose of becoming a Viking.
What's going on, man? Austin St. John, Jason, the original Red Ranger here. As
Y'all
you
can't
can
even hear
see, I'm starting a new coffee line, mightymorningcoffee.com.
Apparently, you want to put Odin's balls in your mouth. But is this my clip though? This is not my clip. I'm waiting on a specific clip, and it's just not coming. So it's going to be a long stream. All right, let's do the ASJ stuff. ASJ Kansas City Comic-Con. All right. Guys, if you don't know, Austin St. John, a convicted Red Ranger for wire fraud. Sorry, I gotta say that over. He ain't get convicted of wire fraud. Conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Austin St. John, the PPP Ranger, they call him that because he was convicted of conspiracy to commit wire fraud when he joined a scheme to defraud the government, which to the tune of like $3.1 million. He wasn't the brains, obviously, because he doesn't have any, but he did plead guilty. But in this video, you're about to hear his black accent. We've heard it before, but it seems to keep popping up.
Here with Austin St. John, the original Red Ranger. So just real quick, I wanted to ask you, you came out to OzokaCon. What attracted you to coming here to Michigan?
Well, I mean, I love Michigan. I don't make it up to like north or anywhere central too often. It's always like on the coast, it feels like, or the south. But I got friends in Michigan. Walt, my boy.
There it go. Here it come. Here it come. Get ready. Walt, my boy.
He's from Detroit, so D City for my man, and
Fuck is this, dog? Yo, I don't think he can help himself. D City for my man. You like, bro, bro, just talk normal. It is the D, dog. It's the D. They call it the D.
too often. It's always like on the coast, it feels like, or the south. But I got friends in Michigan. Walt, my boy, he's from Detroit, so D City for my man, and you know, I always love it up here. And you got the lakes; it's gorgeous,
Yeah.
and it's not snowing, so I'm good.
Oh, as someone that lives in Michigan, I can feel that all the time.
Yeah.
So you've enjoyed your experience so far?
Yeah, man, everybody's got smiles, everybody's happy. I brought some music, I got my own vibe going. Walt and I have been having like dance contests, which is, you know.
Bro, you have to ask him, like, he should be like, hey, what music did you bring? Like, I think what it is, right? When you get the camera in your face, you want to turn on like a personality, right? Like when the camera in my face, okay, let me become HenryResilient. When it's not, all right, I'm not. But let's see his dance.
You've enjoyed your experience so far?
Yeah, man, everybody's got smiles, everybody's happy. I brought some music, I got my own vibe going. Walt and I have been having like dance contests, which is, you know.
Well, who's the better dancer then?
Well, yeah, I mean that's hip hop keto man. I mean,
Right.
I'm not trying to, I'm not about to pretend on that. He did teach me most of what I know though.
Okay.
So I do all right.
All right,
I do all right.
All right, bet. So, Hear that? All right. So, what would you say has been your favorite experience overall, just in your career? Is it meeting the fans? Is it?
Why is he rocking up and down? There is no music. Did you notice that? He's just like, I'm like, bro, maybe the music in his head.
Hear that? All right. So, what would you say has been your favorite experience overall, just in your career? Is it meeting the fans? Is it performing? What is it?
Man, it's crazy because like 33 years ago, we didn't get to meet y'all. You know, it was rare. And y'all were all, you know, this big, hiding behind mama's leg, and, you know, it was a different thing.
No, I ain't do all that.
No, well, how old were you when you watched the show?
I was like 13.
Oh, so you were too big to hide behind mama's leg. But like the little ones,
Right. No,
you know, they're like,
Over here.
you know. So now we fast forward, and all y'all have grown up.
Right.
And we get to hear these stories about how it went down in your hood and at your school and in
Your hood. Yo, do you think if he was in Boston and a white guy was to interview him, he would say your hood? I was like, broski.
Now we fast forward, and all y'all have grown up.
Right.
And we get to hear these stories about how it went down in your hood and at your school and in your house, and did you break mom's favorite vase, and did you break an arm jumping off the couch, and you know who was the Red Ranger, who was the Black Ranger, who was the Green Ranger, who was the Pink Ranger. You know, everybody had their vibe and had their own Power Rangers kingdom. And some of the stories I hear have got me rolling. Like, I go home, I can't wait to tell family about them. Others,
You hit family about him, bro. Yeah, he does put raisins in his potato salad. And thank you, Oya Man, for the $2. Says Austin, hello, fellow kids, St. John. Oh, I just can't with Austin, man. Thank you, Oya Man, for the $2 super chat.
I'm just like, man, they're like tearjerkers. Like people who grew up in hard neighborhoods, hard lives. And that was their sanctum, man. That was how they got away. So no matter where I go, we were in 40 countries and 90 languages. So no matter where I go in the world, it doesn't matter the culture, the race, doesn't matter where you're from, whether you have an accent, whether I'm the guy with the accent because I'm in your place. Like,
Is this a self-admission of him putting on an accent because he's in Detroit? No way. No way, ASJ.
40 countries and 90 languages. So no matter where I go in the world, it doesn't matter the culture, the race, doesn't matter where you're from, whether you have an accent, whether I'm the guy with the accent because I'm in your place. Like, the stories are what make it real for me. So like 33 years later, I get to come back and hear from everybody about just the how and why it was special with their brothers and sisters and their moms and dads and, you know, that whole family element. And now 33 years later, some of you guys have had your own kids and they're introducing them to Power Rangers. So we're stepping into our third.
Introducing them? Oh God, dog. I think, you know what I think Austin does is when he goes to these cities, he's like, well, I'm gonna try out this accent, see how it works, see if people call me out or not. He ain't gonna say nothing, dog. He like, bro, I'm just trying to get the interview. I didn't gave you some money, give me the goddamn interview.
Third generation. So it's a gift that keeps on giving, man, and it's real. I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world.
That's awesome. That's appreciate that. So I'm gonna get you out there on this last one. Would you say that is there anything that you will regret that you didn't get to stay with Power Rangers as long as you did, or would you change anything?
Ooh, great question, black man. Great question, black man. We love us a black man. Go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Man, I mean, regret, we're talking, man, I mean, I could spend energy in life thinking about stuff like that, but that's not how I roll, you know. Regret, what's that going to do? Makes you tired, makes you sleepy, makes you sad, and then that vibe rolls off on everybody else. That's not how I roll. There are things I could have done better. There are things that maybe I would change. But every day is an opportunity for me to be a better man tomorrow than I am today. So,
okay, broken clock, Austin. He murdered the question. He murdered it. Good job. I'll give credit where credit is due.
would I have maybe changed how I left the show? Yeah. Would I have changed the fact that the three of us stood up out of that entire cast for what we believed in? I wouldn't change that for a minute.
Lost me. He had me, then he lost me. He had me right there, and then he lost me right like 1 second later. Like, bro, you wanted a percentage of the toy sales. You wanted that. You wanted generational wealth on your first show, your first acting gig.
How I left the show? Yeah, would I have changed the fact that the three of us stood up out of that entire cast for what we believed in? I wouldn't change that for a minute. I might change how we did it, but I don't go through life worrying about what happened in the past. I can't do that. That's why the rearview mirror in your car is so tiny and that front windshield is huge. I'm focused out that front window. I'm trying to get places, do things, create business. I'm trying to bring people along. I'm trying to keep people up with me and bring them up. And I can't do that if I'm all crying over what happened before. It's about moving forward. It's about staying positive. It's about belief in myself, belief in those that I love. And this is the difference between the lions and tigers, right?
Oh, man. Right message, wrong messenger. Like, do you regret doing that PPP loan? That'd be, hey, if you want to impress me talking to Austin St. John, hey, you regret that PPP loan? Tell me, hey, you regret that? Hey, do you regret testifying against court and then only for him to get the same probation that you got? You regret that? Yes or no?
A tiger is an incredible creature. Hunts alone, it's fierce, it's ferocious, but it's alone. That's why he'll never be king of the jungle. Those lions, they surround themselves with like-minded, highly motivated individuals with a common goal. And that's why they rule the jungle. So I'm trying to get with people that are motivated, like-minded. Let's go. And whoever wants to join, man, we can rule. Let's get it done. And that's powerful. So I'm about finding those powerful people. I'm about moving in those positive directions and focusing on all these things that I am going to build. Not, oh, maybe, not, I think I can. I am. I'm indomitable, and that's the way I will be.
That's powerful, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Much love. Indomitable. He went for the dap up. Bro. He went for the dap. He was. Nah, you know he real if he put the other fist on the back, yo.
That's powerful, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Much love.
Bro. I just can't with Austin, man. Oh, he did. Now look, guys, you got to remember this classic. This when we first discovered his black scent. This is a classic video in the HenryResilient lore.
Keith Murphy, we still at Kansas Comic-Con. Hey, we just saw something that was amazing with the man. Can you
Kansas Comic-Con. We're hanging out in Wichita, and we're just keeping it real, man. We're vibing, like having a good time, talking Power Rangers, talking Scooby-Doo, talking anime, talking about all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, but it's cool.
We got to find a white guy interviewing him and see if he throwing the black scent. We got to find a white content creator interviewing him, because I think he talks different depending on who he's getting interviewed by.
Right? And then I was kind of taking a minute. Okay. Because, I got to pay my little, I gotta have a little RESPECT in my house. Right. Let's see what you're talking about. I need a little bit of soul. Okay. Let's see what you get. Come on.
Bro, you are not about to cook me on no whatchamacallit. Like, remind you guys, look, this is the same guy.
I'm probably the one.
This is the same guy, right? You like, wait. Who is this?
Guy that when I left the show, I'm a pretty decisive individual.
You don't
I set my mind and then I set my path and get with me or get out of my way. I'm pretty straightforward. So I haven't really looked back at it. They've asked me to come back several times, of course. Are you on my Facebook page? How many of you are on my Facebook page? Don't worry, you won't offend.
Do you hear any accent right there? I don't hear no accent. What is this? 7 years ago? What about this right here? 10 years ago? Or do we need something recent? We need something recent that's like a recent interview? Because I'm pretty sure he just throws on the accent. I need to find a white content creator interviewing him. What's this?
Well, hello guys, it's Leo Show TV here, and I am
I promise you ain't gonna hear none of this. This is 1 month ago.
Here with the one, the only, Mighty Morphin original Red Power Ranger, Austin St. John. How you doing, man?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Welcome
He's good, buddy. Buddy, how are you?
to Lexington.
Thank you. I love Lexington. I've always loved the South.
Yeah, I've lived here all my life.
No need to move. It's great down here.
And I want to know, how was it like filming with the original, with Beast Morphers?
Oh, the cast was great. It was fun to be in New Zealand. New Zealand was beautiful when we filmed down there. I had a ton of fun with the guys and the girls. They're all very talented. Great action scenes, a lot of fun.
Do y'all hear any accent whatsoever? Or am I tripping? If I'm tripping, just say it. Like, Henry, you tripping, dog.
Full story, a lot of suspense. It was a good time.
And I really liked the episodes. I recently rewatched the episodes where you were fighting the Green Power Ranger, and
The Green with Evil series from Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah, tell you what, Jason Franke and I probably created some of the greatest episodes in television history together.
Where's the accent? He is a chameleon, dog. You like, wait, dog. Come on, man. That ain't how you was recently talking. Like, yeah, dog, you know. Where's the black accent?
Yeah, I remember. I liked him too. Green was also my favorite.
He doesn't get that vibe from the interviewer. I see you got his Mighty Morphin coffee in the background. Did I tell you he's trying to put Odin's balls in your mouth? I'm not lying. This is him. Odin's balls. Now, it's too low for me to like play, but I promise you, he's saying he wants to put the Odin's balls in your mouth. It's by the whatever coffee.
This is not a Power Rangers thing. As if you can't tell, I'm going to be doing some really different things here.
That's like Irish Austin or Viking Austin. Why does he look homeless, Henry? Because y'all not paying $80 for an autograph. That's why. Life is getting hard for Austin. Government, rent is due, dog. The government want their money every Tuesday of every month.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Hey, where are 200 racks at? You like, oh shit, man, I'm at this convention, man. I'm about to go overseas, cuz I got you, blood.
Favorite color. It's also my favorite
great color. Great Ranger.
Plus an autograph.
And who would you like to, if you got to come back in the future, who would you like to team up with?
Well, I think Dan Southworth, Jason Font. Man, those are just the two off the top of my head. There were other Red Rangers I've already filmed with, but Christopher Kamen Lee. I mean, all of them. You know, and not just the Reds. I think it would be cool to do like a 5-part episode where all of the Rangers from all the seasons got to come together and do something really cool. Maybe a 2-part movie or something.
Bro, he already got like the website for the coffee. If the video had better sound, I would play it for you guys, but it's cooked.
I wish the Ninja Storm Red Ranger was still around. I really liked him.
Yeah.
And I think they had like his brother like in the series I don't know. That was also going to the academy like he was, and I really enjoyed.
Bro, looked like he slept in a peace conference. Nah, what he's doing right is he's trying to get the Viking look to sell the Viking coffee. Like if I wanted like Henry's toasted oats, I could do it. Basically, all you do is just partner with a coffee company and you say, hey, look, I got this idea. I want to make your coffee. To say, okay, cool. You want to be on our program? Okay, great. Help us sell our coffee. Market it as resilient coffee. They're like, okay, you got resilient coffee. It's all you. You do drop shipping similar to like the way my merch is working. I say, hey guys, go to the website, get the merch, get the coffee. They fulfill the order. I get my cut. They get their cut. Everybody is happy. And I think that's what he did with Mighty Morphin Coffee. I'm not giving this food no free advertising. You're like, thanks, Henry. He's free marketing. You loser.
Lothor as a villain.
Okay. Yeah, Lothor was cool.
And I like Lord Zed too.
Bro, he looked like hell frozen over, though.
He was creepy.
He like, man, life is hard, dog. Life is hard. How many conventions you think you've been to?
And do you know anything about the Power Ranger reboot?
No, I mean, I know that they're filming with some new guys in London.
They're filming with some new guys in London?
Nope.
Heirloom, are you here? Are they filming around the corner from you? Please put one in the chat if you are.
Do you know anything about the Power Ranger reboot?
No, I mean, I know that they're filming with some new guys in London, but that's all I know. I hear rumors like everybody else. I know Disney is getting ready to do something, but I have no idea what it is.
And can you say it's morphin' time for everybody?
It's morphin' time.
Bro, where was the goddamn energy, dog? This guy probably paid like $100 for this 3-minute interview. And you get half dead Austin. Not interested. At least throw in the goddamn black scent for me, dog. If I'm paying $100 for an Austin St. John or more, I want black scent, dog. In fact, I want you shucking and jiving. Put on some Aretha Franklin. All right. In fact, no, we gonna be listening to Young Dolph preach. That's what I want you to sing, dog. Like, come on, bro. Like, where is the energy at? But this guy is probably a huge fan. He's probably on fan word. He's just happy to see half dead looking Austin. Like, you couldn't pick this guy out of a lineup. If he was not at this booth, you'd be like, who the hell are you? Like, he looks like the guy that you get that's outside the convention holding a cup with fucking change in it. That's what he's looking like. He's looking like a bum. He's looking like the people they like, hey, man, you can't be here today. We got a convention going on. They be like, oh, okay, go down the block. Go down the block. Oh, okay. And then he double back. Holding a sign like, I used to be a Power Ranger. We'll work for food because no one will cast me. Like, bro. Like, who wants a picture with this guy? You go to a convention, you see this guy, he's like, hey, $80 for a picture. Hell no.
Nope.
No. You with a howitzer hoodie on? Bro. This is asinine, dog. Yo, right, you see best boy. Best bussy 1 and 2, Young Crashout and Old Broke Crashout can give more energy than ASJ. Look, he looks half dead. Hey, bro, did you sleep last night? Is he sleeping off a hangover or something, bro?
No, Disney is getting ready to do something, but I have no idea what it is.
And can you say it's morphin' time for everybody?
It's morphin' time.
Bro, he was like, please get this camera out my face. Like, hopefully this guy didn't pay too much for this interview, but knowing Austin, he paid an arm and leg, dog.
And Tyrannosaurus.
Look at it. Tyrannosaurus. And stay resilient, you bitch.
Stay resilient, bitch.
That's what you need. Hey, and can you just say stay resilient just one time?
Thank you, man.
Oh, pterodactyl. You get a glimpse of personality in the final minute, right before you say thank you. Like, oh, here's some personality for you. Thank you for your $100 to $200.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I see the background. He's getting some free promo.
Buddy, have a good one.
It's really been an honor.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you. I should be charging this ninja for pro. I'm going to send him an invoice and be like, look, blood, this 141 video view you did a month ago that our cover reacted to, I'm going to even like it so it can go up in the algorithm. It ain't what you need. Just shoot me some money, dog. I'll start promoting your shitty ass coffee or whatever coffee. As long as the check clear, I'll promote you also. Hey, you want me to do some positive videos on YouTube, man? Well, that's going to cost you a lot more. That's going to cost you about triple my normal rate, but everyone has a price, Austin. I'm willing to make that leap for you, buddy. I believe in you. Anyway, what do you think of Austin St. John literally having 3 different accents for depending on who we talk to? Black scents, super black scent. Right? And literally stone face homeless guy. Like, bro. Where was the energy here? Where was that energy? Like, bro, give me this, Austin, please. Please. I don't want baby face, clean shave, black Austin or whatever. And here, his name is not Austin, it's Anthony. People call him Ant for short, though. Anyway, man, let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. God damn, dog. Jesus Christ, Austin. All right, we're at 16 super chats from Young Crashout. Let's cover this story that's making the rounds, man. This story is making... How many people rent in here? You rent? Put a 1 in the chat if you rent. You're like, oh, I rent. You got an apartment. If you rent, just put a 1 in the chat. Yo, Dave, salute to you. Henry, wasn't there a rumor that Austin St. John was in a prawn video, but he denied it? Who knows if it's true? People do anything for money.
That's a truthful statement.
Here's the thing, man. It was not Austin St. John in it, but it is a popular OF guy who intentionally wore like a Red Ranger suit or whatever to make prawn to blow up. So no, he didn't go full Blakey. He didn't go full Blakey. There is no Austin St. John OF leaks. He didn't do that. But there is a guy out there. There is a guy out there. Oh man. Life is funny, man. Life can come at you fast. It can come at you a little faster though. You mess with me though. People who mess with me, life come at them fast. They be like, shit, why did I don't bark up that tree will fall on you. I don't know why Recunt and forewarn you. Like, bro, you know how many careers I have like just rung the bell on? You know, Trav Boogie, welcome to the army, dog.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Enjoy the members only content. It's plenty back there. I'm one of like the rare people on the internet who have memberships with members only exclusive content. Most of it sometimes is just me not yapping. Now, there's actually levels to it. It's levels to it. But y'all enjoy the members only content, Trav Boogie. And you've been here a while, dog. You've been here a while. It was a huge rumor in Ranger community since like 2005. But I got something that's not a rumor. What if I told you Skye Frank boyfriend got kicked out of Rangerstop? Bro, she brought that loser ass ninja. She brought that loser ninja to Rangerstop, and they was like, hey, you gotta go, ninja. He's like, what you mean? It's like, get your bitch ass out of here, cuz. You like, no way. Like, yes way, dog. She did all that lovey-dovey. Oh, I finally found a ninja stupid enough to pipe me down and don't know my history. And here he is right here. I'm going to introduce him to Blake Foster. I'm going to introduce him to Blake Foster. You like, wait, no way. I'm like, yeah, wait. Yo, Dave E. Henry, do you know if the Power Ranger actors get paid well to do meet and greets? Because I always see Jason Font doing a lot of meet and greets in California. Well, Dave, I believe he lives in California. And I'm not like doxing him. That's just like common knowledge. So a lot of these Rangers here, let's put them up here for you, dog. Appreciate the super chat. A lot of these Rangers like Jason Font, they basically go to, it's easy to go to a convention in your home city or a comic book store or any signing. And I imagine his appearance fee is probably less than 2 racks, or it's probably like 2 racks, 2 to 3. I mean, if you want to meet him, though, go meet him. Ask him about what's up with him in Galactic Productions, or ask him about Blake Foster. And watch him be like, hey, you were Jason David Frank's friend. What's up this rumor with Blake smashing his daughter Skye? You're gonna be like, oh, I don't know nothing about that. You're going to be like, I don't know nothing about that. Geek Culture said it's $2,500 last I heard. So $2,500, dog. You can have them come to a birthday party. Like, hey, we got $2,500. Hey, we're the Batman suit that you rented for Legend of the White. Whatchamacallit. We're that. Mr. Level, are you here? I know you got all the Skye Franke videos. I'm trying to scroll up to find him, but I can't. Oh, I got him. I think I got him saved. I'm trying to find when she was like, you know, showing off her new ninja for the week. Like, new ninja for the week. We're taking him on a road trip to Rangerstop and we're about to get kicked out. You like, no way. I'm like, dog. We can cover hers. Let me just open up some stuff real quick. You like, wait, did that really happen? Like, bro, is water wet? Maybe she introduced him to the peptide, man. Maybe like, hey, here's Blake. I promise you when I was 16, I did not sleep with him. And whatever you do, don't listen to HenryResilient. Like, you got to imagine the balls on Skye, right? Skye is the type to introduce the guy she banging to the guy she used to be banging and say, we're just friends. You just like, wait, y'all were just friends? Yeah, just friends.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Like, what do you mean? Every male friend you had, you've banged though. Yeah, but not him. You'd be like, wait. Oh, man. Hold on. What is this? Is he in? Yeah, is she wearing a fucking bed sheet, dog? Broski. Crody, on my word. 2 2. I can't even see her because she wearing camouflage, dog. She blending in. She invisible. On my word, fam? On my word? On my word, Kroski? 2 2s, fam? Like. All right, so we have confirmation. He wasn't kicked from the hotel. He was banned from the convention. Never use the word fam. Well, you haven't been to Toronto. All right, let me see. I think I got some downloaded of her where her man. Oh man, this ninja dog. You down bad. All right, you down massive levels to be with her. He probably gonna be in my inbox. You don't know me like that, fool. It's gonna be like,
Shut up, bitch!
Bro, it'll be another one of you in about a month or two, dog. Like, it's not your girl, it's just your turn, dog. And a lot of ninjas didn't had their turn too, dog. I'm just trying to let you know, dog. Go get tested. Anywho. Bro, that she told him she isn't white, dog.
I'm not even white, by the way. I'm Spanish and Indian, so that's a lie. Do your research, bitch.
You didn't know she was Spanish and Indian? Come on, dog. What are you doing?
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Skye booty juice. I don't know.
You drinking Skye booty juice or what, dog? Still waiting on that platinum package. All right, I think we got enough clips. I don't have to clips her boyfriend with them on the trip. Do I? What's this? Oh yeah, I got something. This dye is cooked. Cooked. Okay, that's her selling like grape something.
You my treacherous little twin, and you know that we locked in, and I love.
All right, guys, let's do this clip. Let's see what happened at Rangerstop. Now I'm waiting on this video to come. It ain't came yet. Rangerstop, pop it. All right. Skye rehab. All right, I just got to go to my whatchamacallit. Okay, that's one. I have to check my DMs. Where is the DMs? Right here. So, hold on. All right. Oh snap! We got two different reports, dog. This is why I'm me, and it separates me from them. You like, wait, what happened? I'm just giving you the lowdown. Remember they rode down, so it must be chaos. I'm getting it. So at first I was cool. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. I got the story. All right. Let's get to it. Do me a favor, like the stream. And y'all better start hyping my videos. All right. I noticed y'all ain't hyping the videos. There's footage of the cast finding out Steve is part owner of Rangerstop. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I covered it. I covered it. If you were goofy enough to believe that was the last Rangerstop, they got you. They got you. Happens to the best of us. Rangerstop, Blake. We don't need font a part of this clip. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember this. Okay. Guys, if you don't know, Skye Franke's daughter of the late Jason David Franke took a dusty ninja down with her to Rangerstop. And if you guys know about Rangerstop, it was dead pretty much. Okay. Not too many people were there, but you know who was? Blakey was there. Skye Franke was there. Now, if you don't know, remember this clip right here of Blakey saying F all you S-lers because she loves me.
So me and her so cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me.
First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Yeah, now she said she was going to do a podcast, but remember this when she was like, I'm defending him and we're going to do a podcast and address all the allegations. Yeah, that's never coming.
I'm gonna say this one time and one time only. You guys have been terrorizing Blake Foster and his family so they could get a little bit of 5 minutes of fame through the mud. You are a public figure and a celebrity. People want to drag your name through the mud just so they could get a little bit of 5 minutes of fame, and it's coming from the source yourself. Skye Franke letting you guys know the accusations are 1000% false and not true.
I like how when she said that, she wasn't looking at the camera.
We'll be doing a podcast soon to unfold everything. So stay tuned for that. But as far as right now, please treat that man with the most updue respect as possible.
Nope. Now, she went down there with her ninja, but here's what really happened at Rangerstop. So Rangerstop was dead. Barely any people attended. The guests that were not Power Ranger actors got more attention than them. Dante Basco had more fans come for him than the Ranger actors. Was satisfying, to be honest. Ha ha ha. Also, Skye brought her dusty boyfriend. Remember this ninja kissing all on her in the videos, you know, holding her head like, oh my baby, I finally got me a white chick, y'all. I finally got one. Look at us. Look at us. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her. I'm holding her hand, guys. We locked in. We locked in. Okay, so she was signing at Rangerstop, right? And apparently, I guess her boyfriend got into it with somebody. Now, The ninja right there is not her boyfriend. All right. We saw it. So what happened? Skye brought her boyfriend to the con and he was causing problems and tried to fight someone.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Remember, guys, you could take these ninjas out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the ninja. That's just how it works, man. Some people, that environment is ingrained in them. Okay. And somebody probably asked her for a picture or something, was it Blake? No. Okay. So he tried to fight someone. They had to escort him out the con. Now, this is where it really gets good. Then I heard Blake and Skye tried to hit on one of the attendees' girlfriends. So now you got Blake and his wing woman basically trying to, recruit someone. Don't know how it went down, but my homies that were there, that were with them, told me this, saying that Blake and Skye were hitting on them. Pretty much all the tea I got from the convention. Side note, keep doing what you're doing. I respect what you're doing because a lot of people aren't, and they should be informed of how these people are. Hey, man, appreciate you. I enjoy your content and everything you do. Stay resilient. Hey, stay resilient, you bitch.
Stay resilient, bitch.
Now, we got another report. But when I got there Saturday, I scoped around to check it out. Skye got a new boyfriend, I think. And from what I heard, he almost got into a fight with a fan and they had to call the police on him. Oh, shit.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
They had to call the police on him. They had to call the law. Then afterwards, he was never seen again. Now, this has to be something, right? You go down there with your boyfriend in tow, probably introducing him to Blake Foster, probably met Aaron Coney too. Like, yeah, the rumors ain't true. Or maybe like, don't listen to what Henry said about me and Blake. It ain't true. I did not smidash when I was 16, but this story right here, I don't know. Now, here's the thing, right? Blake Foster too also got like white boy wasted. And I'm talking like wasted beyond repair. Like he's gone out of his mind. Now, here's the thing, right? Blake Foster. I think he signed with VXV Events. Okay? Signed with VXV Events. All right. And wherever I think his last VFX event it was, like these convention, I think that's done. Okay. So at Rangerstop, or what is this? Make sure I get this right. I heard him speaking rather loudly, so I casually recorded him. He had a white substance on his shirt that cannot really be noticed in the footage, but I suspect he was using illicit drugs. The day following this incident, he arrived 2 hours past the show's opening, all while our staff driver waited at the hotel for him. He then made excuses for his late arrival, blaming our staff member with a claim that they informed him incorrectly of the pickup time, which I know for certain the messages shows correctly. He also appeared visibly lethargic and possibly not fully sober while interacting with staff and fans alike. He went as far as being so abrasive to a fan who stated they could not afford an item that the fan reported the incident for safety concerns. God damn! Jesus. It was a unanimous decision by VXV Events to cut all ties with Blake Foster as well as his management company. Snap. Shit. When it rains, it pours, man. Now, I'm aware that he has like on his convention list, like 2 cons lined up. I think it's through VXV. And I think that's just there because they haven't, he hasn't removed it or updated his thing. Like, and people will say that I impacted Blake Foster. My coverage of him and Skye Franke impacted his ability to make money. It didn't. You literally see his own actions impacting his career in real time. And he don't want to take responsibility and no one wants to hold him accountable. But these convention owners, they're done with it. That's over. It's game. It's GG's on Blake Foster. It's GG's on Hustle Matters. And when people start realizing this guy is bad for the bottom line, then maybe, just maybe, they might say something. But we'll see. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in this video. Peace. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. We 10 super chats away from exposing Young Crashout. Maybe I need some motivation, but maybe my haters need some motivation too. Let's motivate my haters. All right. Let's give them some motivation. All right. I like this story. And this guy is really popular. Not that I'm going to get any views on my channel because most people are not going to care. But I saw this story and I was like, man, this is powerful. Let's just start it out right quick.
Some little bees, dude. Y'all some little bees, dude. Gosh dang, bro. Everybody calls and cries about everything. It's crazy because I know whoever called on me, or the tens of 20s of people that called on me, he said he had many of them, aren't doing shit in your life. You're just miserable. You're doing nothing with your life. And all I do is preach doing something. You watch me just doing life and you hate it. You hate that somebody else is doing more than you. I'm not going to let it ruin my day.
As you should, guys, if you don't know who this is Roman Atwood, popular YouTuber who's pissed after the FAA decided to ground his helicopter over an expired certificate following the investigation into the viral Ashton Hall video. An anonymous tip revealing that he can no longer use it. So what he does, he has a helicopter and he wanted to use his helicopter. But you know, when you get to a certain height, you start making a certain amount of money. People start hating, right? People start hating on you. And shout out to Answer 065 away. And his haters want to see him grounded. And I guess they succeeded, but you know, you could put a little bit on him because he shouldn't have expired certificates. But let's hear him out.
My helicopter is now grounded because of you. I hope you know. But you will not win. I will win. I will have my helicopter back. All you're doing is delaying my life, my fun, my family. That's all you just did. So you get a little boner right now, but I'll get mine back. We're gonna go home and break the news to Britt that I can't take her on our anniversary. We were going on a trip in a helicopter tomorrow for our anniversary. And it's just been building up for months, years we've been talking about doing this, and now I have to tell her we can't. I made all that up. I gotta explain her the situation. It sucks. It really, you know, the worst part is that the helicopter is grounded solely because of paperwork that isn't filed properly. It has nothing to do with me. It's that the phone calls called an investigation of me, which of course they're going to dig into the aircraft, the airworthiness, the limitations, and they're going to find, you know, if there's an issue, they're going to find it, which there was that I was unaware of. And I think it's a good thing. I'm going to have new education. I'm going to learn more. I'm meeting with the FAA on the 27th. This is going to be a good thing, and I'm going to be able to adjust my limitations airworthiness certificate to work better for us. It's going to be a good thing at the end of the day. It's going to be a little bit of a headache up front.
So, and you're right, Chef Maku. Maybe his paperwork should have been done, you know, I can't imagine he's taking his helicopter out every day, every month. It sounded like he was doing something unique for his wife, for their anniversary, if you believe what he said to be true. And it's like, oh, just a oversight on his end, but he's going to learn, come back better, stronger, faster. And the people who don't have a helicopter, they're still not going to have a helicopter. And he'll be in the air. He'll be flying, him and his wife, while the people are like, hey, we got you, cuz we got your helicopter landed, you rich scumbag. And he's like, hey, you got me. You did. Don't worry. I'm going to learn. I'm going to get my permit. I'm going to get everything dotted. In fact, I'm going to get more, I guess. I forget the word he said that he's going to get more of permissions or whatever, so he can fly his helicopter more. He's going to loosen up the restrictions on his small aircraft.
Because my annual's due coming up, and I got to get a freaking mechanic to come out and go, yep, it's airworthy, and so I can fly to Kentucky, which is probably just a fee, some type of money. Whatever, dude. The drama from this will pay for 10 mechanics to come out, so thank you for that.
Monetize the hate, guys. You got somebody hating on you. I mean, his channel's monetized, dog. Like he's probably one of the bigger YouTubers, and he's making content out of it. And you like, remember, this is the guy who said he paid like $15 million in taxes or something one year. He was like, God damn. And his YouTube channel, you like, wait, what? Roman Atwood? 42 years old.
So just real quickly, since we're out here, I can't fly the helicopter.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, but it's not for what you think. It's not a license issue. It's not a, because they're digging, they found something in my certificate, my airworthiness for the helicopter that expired like 2 years ago. Yeah, so it's just a paperwork issue. It's easy to fix, but to get this, I have to file for a ferry flight permit to take it down for the annual, and then my guy Larry is going to fix my airworthiness certificate. It's just a little headache, a little speed bump in the road of many more ahead.
Dad,
What?
Now you like wondering where he made all his money. He literally made like 20 million selling merch because he leveraged his audience with his Smile More brand. Atwood was one of YouTube's pioneer vloggers and pranksters, reaching over 20 million subscribers and billions of views. At the peak of his career, when his videos were routinely pulling in 3 to 6 million views daily, he was making $500,000 a month from ad revenue alone.
God damn! I got money.
Snap, man. Smile More merchandise launching his lifestyle brand in 2013. He grew it into a massive revenue stream that sold over 700,000 orders and generated over 20 million in gross revenue. Jesus Christ.
The thing that really separated you, the merch, baby. For you, like the family to going to the members. Yeah. That was crazy. It was cool. You catch that. We did like 700,000 orders.
Oh, snap.
That was gross. Was that 20 million? Yeah. Because you were just starting YouTube, and I was like, she's so much work.
20 million? God, 20 million? Oh, my Lord. What am I doing? We need Resilient more. Now, obviously, I don't have 20 million subscribers to, sell merch to, but Jesus Christ. Shout out to him, man. Salute to him and his family. Getting on their aircraft. Look, here's a hater, dumb backside doing stuff illegally and calling those reporting it losers is hilarious. I mean, people, look, it is whatever. It's funny when rich guys think everyone could just do everything that they do, and we chose not to. It's like, now, actually, most of us weren't born into money, you effing piece of crap. Like, God damn, dog, he earned it. I mean, clearly the comment section is way against him. Someone with good intentions should have said, hey, Raymond, a Karen, hater troll, a modern day hall monitor goes above and beyond. Bish move all day. Anyway, what do you think? Fair or foul? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Shout out to the super chats coming in. Shout out to David E, who says, your thoughts on Scott Zillner saying in the live stream he would like to have Ricardo Medina at PMC one day. Ricardo Medina is innocent. I've covered it. Ricardo Medina is innocent. I've been a huge advocate for Ricardo Medina and his innocence after the girl came forward and said, she was like, I slept with every cop to get a conviction. Is this my video?
I remember as a kid distinctly being in my...
Nah, they went with the whatchamacallit. But the Ricardo Medina story is sad. It's just a bitter ex-girlfriend. It's just an unfortunate, events where it was self-defense. And then a year later they said, he deleted a person. And they like, I think he got railroaded. She literally on tape saying, I slept with cops to get the conviction. What more do you need? Her own testimony, her own self-report. And shout out to Aerostream. Ashes to ashes, dust. I don't got today I was diagnosed with cancer. Or do I have it set up somewhere? Damn, I don't. But here we go.
I'm not going to let you sit here and talk about your bullshit lies. No. Who is Captain America now?
we gotta add those to the soundbite. What is this?
Well, what if they die in real life? Doesn't fucking matter to me because they already did.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you, man. The dustiest ninja's been effing with us. Oh, you quoting Drake. Congrats to New York Knicks on upsetting
Cleveland. This is for you.
Trust me, I was tight, dog. I knew it was gonna happen. Now I was messaging like Fleebo. I don't know if you're watching or whatever. But anywho, yeah, who the F is Henry Eclipse? I don't think we got the Henry Eclipse soundbite, but yeah, that's a funny one. Anywho, thank you for all the super chats. Are these super chats registering? 5 away? It says 20. I feel like we're definitely at more. I feel like we are, but I can't confirm it. I was like, I can't confirm we at more, but I think we are. It feels like we are. I don't know, man. What the hell? My chat is acting up. All right, we're back. Henry the Builder, Genius World Record. God. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, shout out to all the broke people in the chat, including myself. What is this? I was Power Ranger drama. How we can do Power Ranger drama? All right, let's do Power Ranger drama.
People in that space. I love meeting the people.
I really don't like that they do it like that. It is what it is. All right. So remember Tessa Rowe where she made this video?
Love the show. It's truly like some of the best times I've had. But unfortunately, not everyone in that space is necessarily safe. Now, there are a lot of good people at conventions. I don't want you to think that I'm saying conventions are dangerous, no one there is safe, don't go. That's not the truth at all.
So she made this post that actually, picked up a lot of dust, right? And the assumption is Tessa is speaking of Aaron Coney and Kenny Pettis, Jr., Hollywood KP. Both are currently false in multiple allegations of SA and rape from multiple women. This is true. So Chris, friend of the show, posted this. Aaron Coney owns Hustle Matters with Blake Foster, which they call a talent agency. I didn't know he owned it with Blake Foster. He manages Blake Foster, Jason Font, Selden Ward, and Roger Velasco. KP is a friend of Aaron and likely works with him unofficially. They often are seen together. Now, if you guys don't know who Aaron Coney is, we can Ron Coney. He's a guy called Darkness right here. You see him pretty much at these conventions. All right, I'll add it to the whatchamacallit. You see him at these conventions or whatever with Walter, other places, fans LARPing as like some, top level manager when he really just a poser. Well, basically, he's getting caught out right here, right? So my experience with Aaron comes from other former Ranger actor handlers who described incredibly negative and unprofessional experience with him, stealing clients or forcing the actor to drop their handler and go with him, or he would block them from shows. So he's strong-arming people, allegedly, I guess. Get down or lay down type stuff. He think he Benny Siegel from from State Property. Are the allegations true? In my opinion, I believe them. Like a lot of Power Ranger actors who do PMC and think they are now A-list celebrities, these managers often get inflated egos and act like they're handling Oscar-winner actors. Well, the problem is, what's happening is you have events like Rangerstop and, soon to be Power Morphicon, where for the most part, guess what, Chris? They will be treated like Oscar-winning actors. There will be people walking up to them thinking like, oh my God, I can't believe I just met my hero. And when bad people think they have power, they do bad things and believe they can get away with it. Your Power Ranger actors will remain quiet on it. 100%. They'll hope you don't call it out because when they preach believe women, they mean it unless it hurts their bottom line. Oh man, he is cooking. God damn, dog. What? How are you cooking like this?
Let him cook.
He is cooking with like gasoline. So Aaron's clients asked Austin St. John, Karen Ashley, Catherine Southerland, Nakia Burrise, Steve Cardenas, Walter Jones, Jason Font, Selden Ward, Roger Velasco, and Blake Foster, and who still have professional relationship with him, and why they work with an alleged predator. Oh man. Well, he didn't go to jail, Chris. It's just a couple women coming forward. Who cares? Believe all women. Okay. Believe all women.
Nope.
They're like, no. I guess we're doing a young sage after this. They'll say, I haven't heard of that. I'm currently getting all the information, or I'm observing the situation before making any decisions. These are all the talking points that the Power Rangers actors use to basically diffuse you. You're like, wait. You mean they're trying to run game on me? Yeah, guys. They are trying to run game on you. They do not want you up there asking questions about anything related. They literally just want you to show up, give them money, and leave. That's it. Like, hey, we really just need you to show up, give us some money, not Francis. Blake is like, hey, give me money and leave. Remember, this is Blakey.
Come live, but we're taking a picture. Yay! Hi! We feel like Cinderella going to the ball.
There go Blakey. This is 7 weeks ago. They're all in on the take. They're like, yeah, dog. Oh, we got scammer Skye Franke. Yeah, she here. Catherine, believe all women unless it hurts the bottom line. Praise God. Yeah, the God crew's there. Hide the money, y'all. Yeah, they're there. Don't ask Font shit. He's going to say he don't know what you're talking about. So Chris is not wrong when he says this. And people just sweep it on the rug because they only thing that matters isn't your safety. It's your money and they want it bad, bro.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Bad. And, some people responded. I was thinking Vic, but then I saw someone mention Blake, and it honestly sucks that there's so many people she could be talking about. I think that's the crazy part, right? She comes out, makes this statement. You don't think all the women saw her saying this?
But there are some people that I know are going to be attending upcoming conventions, as far as I'm aware, who have some incredibly serious allegations against them, both financially and like at a much more physical, violent, horrific level. All crimes are horrific, but there's a range to them, and I do not believe these people are safe. I don't have proof of those particular allegations. Allegedly, this is the case, and I'm not going to be naming them, tagging them, specifying, because I'm not here to get sued. That's not what this is about. But based off of my experience of these people on numerous days and nights, sober and not sober, in public and private spaces, I believe these allegations are true. I don't say these things lightly, and I don't say these things because I think there just might be a chance.
Now, she's gotten some backlash where people are bringing up, like, you know, I guess Izzy Gang and all this other stuff. Say whatever you want about her. You literally, like, Jason David Frank knew about this shit way back when. Way back when.
First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo!
That's the perfect response, right? Guy gets accused of sleeping with a girl when she's 16. Not only, I think this is about the time he doxed me, and then he make this video like throwing it in my face. Hey, whoop-dee-doo, guys. Whoop-dee-doo. Who cares?
And Blake, I just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's going to go down with that Skye shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16. Do it.
Now, that's so crazy considering Aaron Coney, like, bro, this shit is wow, disgusting. But hey, man, shout out to all the people at Rangerstop. Yeah, shout out to them too, right? Praise, shout out to her scamming ass. Shout out to your Catherines and your Nakias and your hide the money y'alls. I think what happens is they all have like dirt on each other. So it's silence because they're scared of mutual destruction. Like, if you expose me, Karen Ashley, I'll say what really happened with all the money from the order. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hide the money, y'all! There's poor people around!
Like, I know all of it didn't go to lawyers and whatever else excuse she gave, locations. I know that we only had a script done for the trailer and nothing else. You have stuff like that. Like, hey, Nakia, I know about that freaky ass shit you was doing with Steve Cardenas. Hey, don't act like I wasn't on set too and shit. You'd be like, hey, chill. I got a husband and kids and shit. Chill. I'm just saying, like you got shit like that. Like Steve, like, hey, Steve don't give two shits. He like, look, I'm a smash anything with a heartbeat in a hole. Men, women, who cares? I'm smashing. So you got mutual destruction, but hey, do me a favor. Next time you see them, I think PMC is coming up now, right? Where they're Super Bowl. Just be like, hey, what's up with these rumors and shit, cuz? And then just watch them be like, I'm not watching her. I never watch Henry. I don't even know who he is. Remember, that's how they do, right? You walk up to him and you say, hey, what's up with you and HenryResilient? What's going on? They'd be like,
he ain't nobody. My hair is awful.
You'd be like, I thought you don't watch him. Yeah, but
my hair is awful.
I heard he was awful.
He ain't nobody.
Yeah, okay, man. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We hit our super chat go. Thanks, guys. Let's get to Young Crashout. I had one more clip, but I can wait. We're just going to talk about Bezo and taxes. Y'all want to hear a billionaire talk about tripling his taxes? Y'all still going to be brokies? Do y'all want to hear that? Do you want to hear from the richest man or one of the richest men in the world?
Good morning. We are here.
Y'all ready for that? Just put a 1 if you want to hear him. Just be like, dog, y'all gonna be poor all your life. Do y'all want to hear this shit? Just yes, no, 1. They're like, nah, I ain't trying to hear that shit, dog. Like, come on, Henry, come on, guys. People like run them court docs. All right. They like 0, 0, 0. Y'all ready to eviscerate this ninja? The evisceration. Okay, let's just skip to the allegations. Like, how y'all want to do it? I'll create a poll. Start a poll. Should I do one of two things? Okay. One, destroy his innocent story. Or two, react to 30 mins of him, then court docs. Slash court docs. With court docs. With court. Destroy his innocence slash show court docs. Like, this ninja's guilty, dog. I've never seen someone cap so hard to say they're innocent only to look at the court docs and be like, broski, you're guilty, dog. You said you were guilty. What are you doing? Well, technically, I didn't say I was guilty. I played no contest. Really? You didn't say you did it? Look, like watching it back after reading the court docs is just so cringe. It's so cringe. Because I had like segments like, what's this one? This is a keep. Court docs. Hey, guess what? Court docs, no pedo talk reaction. He's not in here. He's not in here. God damn, my computer freezing up. Y'all are crashing it. It's about to crash. Shout out for the $20 super chat. Hold on, let me see if I could flip the do go. What do y'all want the next goal to be? All right. What y'all want the next goal to be? Audience choice. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. We about to be smoking on that Young Sage pack. Where my pack watch. Audience choice. People don't know what pack watch is, right? All right, we can close the Ranger stuff up. We can close the Blakey stuff up. RIP Bozo, YouTube.com. It's like a Twitch thing. You got to do it, dog. I can't get copyright claim for it because it's like, you know, the smart people copyright this shit. They're like, oh, hell no. Hey, remember when he was flaming Adept to this? Put a 1 in the chat if you was here for when we flamed Adept for this dog. Hold on. We was eating on Adept good.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
Checkmate, bitch. Bro, I swear to God, maybe I'm like that kid in high school. Like, man, back in high school, I had so much fun. I'm like, yo, dog, that Adept stream was probably the most fun I've ever had streaming in my life. And I made like the most money I ever made in one night in my life. I was like, God damn. I was like, no wonder these Twitch streamers are like, no, I'm Twitch streaming and shit. I was like, shit. That was like, imagine making, I think just off the stream, was it 3 racks or 1 rack for 3 hours? I want to say I at least made 1 rack, but total it was 3 because I bought the camera and my lens, which was like 3 racks. Bro, I was happy just because she was crashing out. I had no idea about the money on the back end. I looked in the chat. I had, was it 3,000 watching on Twitch and 2,000 watching on the main channel? I was like, Ninja, I was like,
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Only when I saw my ad revenue, I was like, holy shit. I was like, yo, this Twitch shit is hitting. I was like, bro, I've never made that. All right, so let's see what y'all chose for the poll. Wait, The poll is going? Oh, God. Did someone cancel the poll? TJ, did you log in as me and cancel the poll? Close. Or did it just delete? All right, y'all said one. All right, so look. In order to set this video up, we have to watch a segment of this, right? Because this is where, like, I got the part where he just lies. Hold on, I'm gonna get to it, Megan. He was on you for a while. Charges. All right. So this is the part where he lies boldly. And I know he lies boldly because this is fucking plea deal, dog.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I hope he live too. Y'all screen record this laugh out, this crash out. Yeah, Megan, he talked about you for like a good amount of time. And I was like, I'll just cover this because maybe Megan to come up and talk about it. But they said, nah, Megan, F your story. We just want to hear him crash out. We want to catch him in a lie. Okay, so now it's going to be a little lengthy because we have to watch it. We have to watch him lie. Like the best thing about this is usually when liars lie, they think no one is going to catch them.
Young Sage, we got someone in the back real quick.
Everybody's just sitting here.
All right. So we're going to watch this fair use. I mean, I didn't edit it, transformed it, all that good shit. Cut out all the extra people. Like, I'll just tell you this, right? If you watch this stream, what you will see is Roach King constantly trying to interject himself. Like, I'm going to just say this for all the people who want to be a content creator and want to do this partner thing, right? You see me, I'm solo dolo. All right, I got to put up 85 every night in the paint. And salute to you again, Chaz. For real one. All my real ones out there. Answer, all the people donate, all the the people who've been here supporting, all of y'all. For real. Right? Because I ran into like an issue when getting these court docs. Yeah. The clerk was like, I'm going to try to send them. She sent them. She missed some. Then I had to outsmart her ass and get her to send them all. Like, we got everything. Now, if you want to believe after this stream that he's innocent, that's on you. But going back to the review of the stream overall, it was unnecessary to have Roach King there. All he did was distract. And you could probably see that even Young Crashout was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, why are you here? He there because, Nerd Talk has no personality. Talks like Mushmouth from like Fat Albert. And that's not like a diss at him. It's just a fact. Look, I'll play it. Give me a second. We got to keep that up. and a lot of people I know hate Young Crashout for good reasons. Mushmouth, Fat Albert. Y'all know who Mushmouth is? Like, bro, like, let's hear. Look, this will get copyright. Bill Cosby is not playing about his IP. Like, this is Mushmouth. Can we hear him talk?
Suggested for you. Let's lose
I used to have these jeans, dog. I used to have some Fat Albert jeans.
Now let's lose up your left hand.
Come on, talk, Mushmouth. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you really can't make out what he says. But anyway, let's get to it. So we have to watch him lie, because the way you catch people in lies is first you have to let them lie, right? So this is what he was convicted off of. This is the criminal complaint. Now, this is all public information. Anyone can get it. This ain't like no super top secret anything. Anyone can request these court documents and get them. They're not sealed or anything like that. Okay? This is literally, and we don't really need to read all these charges because we're going to go through it. We'll go through them eventually. So we're going to let him lie. I'm going to show you the criminal complaint. And then from the criminal complaint, we'll just go through his entire case, starting from the beginning. All right? Starting from the beginning, after the criminal complaint was filed. All right. And shout out to Megan Danielle for the $4.99. Jesus Christ.
Henry, thank you so much.
Well, now they're going to say I'm trying to crack. They're going to be like, you trying to crack Megan? I'm like, bro, like, I get the narrative. I get she's attractive, but she has been nothing but supportive and helpful into bringing this loser down. All right. Thank you, Megan. Shout out to Damrock. RIP Young Crashout. Played the wrong game. See, here's the thing, right? If he would have just stayed gone, we never get to this part. We never cover him because he got exposed. He left. But since he didn't leave, he came back, had my name in his mouth. Like, bro, don't bring me up. And then he said he was innocent. I was like, bro, let me see if this ninja really innocent. Now, to get all these court docs, it cost me like $60, which shout out to somebody. They already reimbursed me for the court expenses. All right. They already reimbursed me. And it literally took probably like 10 minutes to get them. 10 minutes to get them. $10. 10 minutes, $60. Got all his court docs. Everything. Like, only thing I don't have is what he said in court because the stenographer did not hit me back. I was like, hey, you gonna hit me back? She was like, nope. Don't worry, I left a message for her though. Shout out to everybody donating, doing the Lord's work, and shout out to Avid CS for 9 months in the game.
Henry, thank you so much.
Sage Stein is getting exposed once again, dog. It's so bad. So anyway, let's let him lie. Let's let him lie. Let's let him listen to his lie. It only takes about, what is it? I think it's like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes of him lying. And then we'll go straight to the criminal complaint. And I'm just going to break everything down. So do me a favor, like the stream, share the stream, stream snipe it if you're on TikTok. Hopefully Megan is live on TikTok, informing TikTok, screen record, all that good stuff. And we're going to start right here. Hey, shout out to Ryusi, 5 memberships, dog. I need the Nick Palome, dog. I got money. Shit, while we at it, let's get these goddamn numbers up.
Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers!
And shout out to my man Geek Zip. If you don't know who Geek Zip is, we need to be like, yo, who is Captain America?
Who is Captain America now? Who is Captain America now? I'm not going to let you sit here and talk about your bullshit lies. No.
Shit. Of course he was on the fan baby. Okay, so look, I appreciate all the support. Love you guys so much. Oh, he said give me full permission. I appreciate the full permission, Nerd Talk. But at the same time, it's fair use, dog. You're not even going to come up in this 5 minutes. Look, man, you got the content. You got him to lie. So look, I'll give Nerd Talk that. But he did, Nerd Talk, don't think I forgot about your sins that you committed against Cheyenne children or a child. So don't think this is like you in my good graces or anything like that. But you got the content. Don't worry. You never pop up. But I appreciate, you know what, Nerd Talk? I'll give you this. I'll give you some flowers because you're in my DMs. You did press him about calling people, telling like, calling, trying to call my colleagues and shit. So you did press him that. That was the best thing you did. But you gave him no pushback. And you should have kicked Roach King. I don't even know why you had Roach King up there. All he did was distract and deter Young Sage from crashing out more. So there you go. Some free advice. All right, let's get into it. Fair use.
Jumping around the fact of the matter, stuff like that. I mean, just asking you straight up would be, I guess, the most legitimate way to ask. If you do have proof, you say you have proof, are you taking action to get your record expunged? So
you talking about for my case?
Yeah, so that nobody can really put it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no. I was gonna get to that, but I wanted to make sure that I hit everything. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, we could jump straight into it. Honestly, I don't care because I'm actually pretty excited. So
I'm pretty excited too. I've never seen someone like this before in my life. This guy, like, I don't know if he's a narcissist, sociopath. I ain't no clinical psychologist, but this guy is something else.
is there a way that I can Probably not. Okay, I'll just show you on my phone. So boom, right? First of all, let's get this out of the way, okay? I was trying to figure out why I couldn't find a lot of the stuff that had to do with my case, right? I figured out this morning, the public defender put a order on motion to seal a court record.
Okay, the court records are not sealed. The order it's a, like, if you look at if you go to the link, it's an order to seal or redact. It's just redacted. His files are 100% open to the public. And when we get to it in the court docs, you will see, I actually show you that it's just redacted.
He sealed my records away from me.
Not
or
sealed.
attempted to.
And that was by the court, not his attorney. So him like, oh, my attorney railroaded me. That didn't happen.
Which explains why I couldn't find a lot of the stuff that I had, which, I mean, you can also see that on public record as well. So, you know, I went my whole life trying to find shit that I couldn't find because I didn't know it was sealed. However, pause, ... I did end up, I was trying to figure shit out, right? I did some research and found it.
Here, I'll show you real quick. All right, so it is, hold on, because I requested it. I was like, wait. Let me control F, REDACT, right here. So what you're going to see is right here. So the proposed order, a motion was filed on basically Halloween to seal/redact court record. Order motion to seal court record. So he didn't clip this part, because if you clip the motion to seal/redact, you're going to be like, well, what happened? And if you go up here, it was just redacted. You're like, wait, dog. So that's how that's how you catch people right there when they just like, oh, I'm just going to lie. No, it was just redacted. So let's continue.
Email that was like, yo, you can try to get your records, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I end up, what did he talk? Got deflect, young sage. You can't just answer simply.
He just said he don't know nothing about it.
Bro, I literally just answered that. What the fuck are you? I swear y'all just don't listen.
If your records are sealed and you are in the process of taking this evidence that you have and getting everything expunged, then, you know, it don't really matter about any of the other stuff. I'm just saying from a...
No, sorry.
Also, if the record is sealed, the only people who have access to sealed records are the people who are a part of the case and their attorneys. So even if it was sealed from the public, he still would be able to request those court documents.
I'm gonna ignore him. Sorry, I'm gonna ignore him. Yeah, my fault, big dog. So boom, right? I put in the thing like to get my records and shit back, right? I do not know why I did not see this email until this morning when I was going through my emails. They sent this on January 30th, and I did not see it until this morning.
Okay, Records Bureau request number PD 2026-137 digital final response letter with redactions. So what he requested was a response letter with redactions, not the court docs. All right. And shout out to Ryusi for the $5 super chat, who said, oh, I snapped my fingers. Henry, you would never remember where I was gay. Guys, if you don't know, Ryusi calls me gay every day. That's just what he does. Even super chats that I'm gay. I can't, I don't know how to stop it. I think he's trying to flip me, but you know, I will resist.
As you can see, Fond du Lac Police Department Records Bureau, right? As y'all can see.
Fond du Lac Police Department Records Bureau requests. He requested a letter from the girlfriend when he was convicted on the, whatchamacallit, he was convicted on a complaint. And it's going to outline that in the complaint in his court docs clearly.
See, okay. So bam, I clicked that hole and I start going through it, right? And here we go again, right?
I can't believe this, like, because he knows he was convicted on a complaint. He signed paperwork saying it. So for him to say I was convicted off this girl's statement is so disingenuous of him.
So there's a lot of stuff that they crossed out because obviously it's sensitive information, people's names and stuff like that. And there's stuff that I crossed out obviously too, because I will go to prison if I put that shit on the internet. The main part I just need y'all to see is that this is the ARS report detail.
ARS report details means absolutely nothing because he was convicted on the criminal complaint.
Okay, this is the exact thing, right? Hold on, let me make sure y'all see it. Okay, boom, right? This is the ARS details, right? And as you can see at the bottom, right? Juvenile intake, okay? That kills the first thing, right? I was a child when this all happened, okay? So boom, then I started reading through everything.
You were under 18.
Yeah, after 18.
Yo, people pull that I was a child card so many, like when it's convenient. But hey, technically he was a minor.
Teenage still your.
But guys, I'm telling you, look at this complaint. He was a sexual deviant in high school.
Minor record from your adult record.
Yeah, if it's children involved in any court cases, they gotta seal that.
Right. So boom, right? And it makes sense because, you know what I'm saying, I was a kid when this happened, so it makes sense why I couldn't find shit. Because they, you know what I'm saying? So it all added up once I seen it, and I'm like, whoa. So boom, right? And I love that I seen this, right? So the main three things, right, that people were, I'm gonna get to everything, but Big Dog came up here and asked a question, so I'm finna get this question out of the way, you know what I'm saying? Be respectful. So boom, the main three things that people have been lying about for forever, calling me a PDF file, saying that I'm a rapist, and saying that I'm some type of child abuser, whatever the case may be. So let's kill this right now. One, I can't be a pedophile when I was a child when this happened. I was 16. My girlfriend was also 16. I was 2 months older than her. So that kills that right there, okay? Second of all, saying, oh, you forced some girls to do this, this, and this, and you're a rapist. Second of all, I have no rape charges.
Now, notice his body language. He's scratching, he's shifty, looking away. There's definitely some women who like, no, you have force and you have coercive. There's a difference between forcing a woman to do something and coercing a woman to do something. Forcing a woman to do something is grabbing her head and just like, do it. Coercing her, you're going to see him like, do it, just do it. Come on. And then she just finally gives in.
Even the 18 charges that were dismissed and read in, there was not a single rape charge. So for y'all to say I'm a rapist makes no sense because there is no rape charges. So that's the second thing that kills all of that. Just keep ignoring questions. You're just proving your accusers right. No, I just said I'm not ignoring questions. I'm going to get to it, but I'm respecting TT that he came up and asked me a question. You could literally do the same thing, but you're choosing just to hide behind the screen and type. So that's on you. So boom, right? Those are the things that were being killed, right? So boom, I found the statement. Right?
Now, this is about to be the biggest lie ever. 2619. Remember this, because he's going to say he was convicted off this statement and he knows he wasn't. And I'm going to prove he knows he wasn't.
Right. Specifically, which if you've seen my TikTok video, you can read it for yourself.
Yeah. He's saying no, but shaking his head. Yeah. Like, no, man. No, I never did any of that. Yeah.
But I will read it along with you. And mind you, there's a lot of blanks because obviously, you know, they blanked out a lot of stuff. They used to call me MJ back when I was younger. And speaking to blank did not want to give me a written statement as to exactly what had occurred between blank and MJ, and went on at numerous points to state that blank still likes MJ a lot, and that blank was the first person to ever have sexual contact with, and that if blank had it her way, blank would get back together with MJ in a relationship.
This is not even a victim. This is basically what I think it was a detective interviewing all women connected to him. This is what I think what that statement was. And this was his girlfriend or some girl he was having a consensual relationship with at the time.
Blank did admit to me that blank was well aware of the fact that MJ's caseworker blank and blank caseworker through juvenile intake had probably already told me about an incident that occurred between blank and MJ in the movie theater. I did ask blank to tell me specifically what blank meant by this or what had occurred, and blank stated that Carmen and Carrie were aware, as well as MJ and blank, that blank had willingly given MJ blank in the back of the Fond du Lac movie theater. Willingly.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe she willingly dropped neck in the theater because she was not part of this case. She was not a party to the case.
We were dating in a relationship. We never fucked, but she gave me top. She was my girlfriend. And so the charges that everybody is so, oh, you this, and this. These 3 charges were all for her.
That's a lie. So let's go to his charges, right? The charges, what the hell is this? Were from 3 different women, right? So let's start with the first one, strangulation. Strangulation, battery, suffocation. This is from victim A, okay? That charge, guilty due to no contest plea. Battery, victim A, guilty due to no contest plea. And these are 3 different dates. You're going to see it in the court docs. Now, exposing genitals, public area, intimate parts. This is victim D. This is victim D. Now, exposing child, to harmful material. This is victim F. 4th degree SA, victim F. All right. And shout out to Megan Danielle, who says, mind you, she said she didn't want to talk about everything that happened, and victims often feel sympathy for their abusers when they are connected in the same way. Yes.
That's a truthful statement.
Let's go. So when he said this, it was just this one person? Bro just activated your trap card, Henry? Yeah. And he knew it was 3 different people. In fact, even though one of the cases was dismissed or read in, he knew what that meant. Don't forget to like the stream. He knew what that meant. And yes, thank you, Raisi, for the $2 super chat. Thank you to Megan Danielle. So let's let him continue to lie. And we're going to show you proof. You can wait, Young Crashout.
The exposing the genitals, harmful material, 4th degree sexual.
Bro was sending Johnson pics through freaking Facebook. Johnson pics through Facebook. If I'm lying, I'm flying.
So you know why that's there? Because her racist mother decided to come to court and was the only one that came to court out of everyone and decided to try to juice it like it was something that it wasn't, like it was forced. Did not allow me or Jasmine to speak about anything. And in the state of Wisconsin, when you're 16, even if you give consent, you can't give consent. And they can choose to charge you as an adult if they want to when you're 17. And I had just turned 17 3 months prior to this. So
he was a sexual deviant, guys. When I tell you it was like multiple people that came forward, like you're going to be flabbergasted. Now, he is right about the age of consent, right? So the age of consent in Wisconsin is 18. I looked it up. They do not have any Romeo and Juliet laws. So even minors, even consensual activity between minors and an adult can lead to a criminal prosecution. Now, I really think he was prosecuted because it was so many people. It wasn't just like one girl came forward and was like, hey, he did this to me. It was like, you're going to see a clear pattern. All right, let's let him continue lying.
All of these people trying to say that I'm a rapist and I'm a PDF file and I'm a child abuser and all this other shit. There's this statement from the victim telling you that everything you're saying was a lie.
That's not the victim, guys. Don't fall for the BS.
And it's very upsetting that I couldn't have found this sooner because, I could have done a lot. But I only thank God himself that I was able to find this, because the lawyer that did give me a consultation, they told me, you are now able to write everyone's name down and sue every single person that calls you any of those things or is promoting those things on social media, because that is a blatant lie.
Look, guys, a guy who's GoFunding for his bike and GoFunding for a show that's never going to happen is never going to have 2 pennies to, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out in to sue you guys. That's not saying to go ahead and say whatever you want about him, but this guy talks a good game, but he's a liar. I mean, just look at his living conditions. Does he look like a guy who has the means to sue?
So, boy, I have a long ass list of names. Now, the only thing to answer your question, TT boy, this was the problem, right? In order to get a lawyer and to even sue anyone, that costs money, right? Everything that I do that I'm good at, I figured out ways to make money from it, right? Whether it's my music, my football, my kickboxing, my normal job, my acting, whatever the case may be, right? And if these people continuously take the things away from me that I'm using to make money to get a lawyer, I can't get a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? People be like, oh, well, if you're innocent, get a lawyer and get it expunged.
Dog, he's never getting this expunged. He's cooked. He cooked himself in court.
I was trying to make money to do that, and you guys keep trying to take the things from me. What are you talking about?
Now, do y'all want to read the criminal complaint which he was convicted for, or do you want to read his plea deal first? All right, so we're gonna do it like this, right? We'll go through it, right? We'll go through it in chronological order. Now, it's something I want you to pay attention to, because this is the end of the complaint. We really don't need to see the complaint right away. We could see what happened in court. So, in court, after he get arrested, what does Young Crashout do? So, this took place, I believe, December 14th. He's in front of a judge. All right. Now, you look at these charges, the violation dates differ. You know why they differ? Because it's different women. All right. 15 is 10/16/27. Victim A is 11/1/17. And this other victim at the end is 6/1/2017, right? So they arrest him, they get him to court. This person is sworn in. Court will adjust the case to allow attorney Latasha time to talk to clients. 2:48 p.m. The case is called. The something statement status. Attorney Latasha statements. Defendant, as in Young Crashout, waived the preliminary hearing. So he's like, I don't need to hear a preliminary hearing. And here's what a preliminary hearing. A preliminary hearing is the court proceeding where a judge determines if there's probable cause to believe the crime was committed and that the defendant likely committed it. It acts as a screening process to filter out weak or unsupported charges before a final trial. So what he did was he said, nah, I'm good. Hey, you want us to do it?
Nope.
Nope. You don't got to read nothing. Okay. So what else happened? Court calls. He accepts waiver, lien over, ordered bond over to judge to say shape. Most important you need to take away from this is he pled not guilty plea. He entered a not guilty plea in 10 days to request a substitution. That's what he had. Okay. Boom. You're like, wait. So now what was he charged with? Let's go to the complaint. And look, you see strangulation, attempt SA, strangulation, attempt SA, attempt SA, enticement, attempt SA, solicitation, SA, strangulation, SA, second degree SA, enticement in a school zone, exposing Johnson. But you like, what about all these charges? So you see these 20 charges, they have to have a statement to go with it. They don't just say, hey, we're just about to charge you. Why? Because I want to. It does not work like that, right? It does not work like that anywhere. Now, it's pretty small, but pause. So probable cause. Complaint based on a complaint upon reports and investigation of school resource officer Meehan of the Fond du Lac Police Department. Complainant officer Meehan are both reliable and sworn as law. Complaint reports that Officer Meehan reports that she received a written statement from victim A, born in 2002. All right. And spoke on the phone to victim A. Victim A stated there were 3 separate incidents in which Crashout, the above named defendant, had choked her in November 2017 at the transitional living facility located in the city and county of Fond du Lac. Now, what's interesting about this is one of the victims which led to a conviction, right? And the reason why it led to a conviction is because he chose to it. He chose to take this conviction. He chose it. And if he says he didn't, once you see the plea, you're going to be like, okay, bro, what is this? So let's hear about victim A for suffocation. Of the incidents, Young Crashout choked victim A when she was in the dining room. Give me a second, get chat back up. When they were in the dining room and pop out. I mean, y'all crashing chat, which is good. That's a good sign. I mean, we got some motion over here. Appreciate all y'all watching. Do me a favor, like the stream, hype the video if you're watching the replay. All right. So as we get back to this, that he was in the dining room, she was in the dining room, and that this witnessed by several people at the transitional living facility. She said she was sitting down on a chair and Marquez had come up to her, grabbed her hair and pulled it, and put his hand around her neck and began squeezing her neck, where she was yelling at him to get off and to stop, saying she doesn't like him. She estimated the incident took about 1 minute and that Marquez was applying pressure, making it difficult for her to breathe. Count 2. The second incident of choking occurred in the kitchen area of the TLF when it was just her and Marquez in the room, and that he had pulled her hair while she was standing up and pushed her up against the wall, putting pressure on her neck, where she was again able to tell him to get off her and to stop. She estimated this lasted about 1 minute and that Marquez was applying pressure to her neck, making it difficult to breathe. Now, the reason I highlighted 1 and 2 is because he pled guilty. Well, he pled no contest, but he chose to plead no contest to these. He chose that. That was chosen. He signed off on that. And you're going to see that in the plea deal coming up. So, count 3, attempted essay. She stated throughout the evening on other incidents when she was around him, he was slapping her backside. She stated that she was trying to get her lower parts area. He was trying to get to her lower parts area at a different point in moving up her leg with his hand, but she had stopped him just as his hand was getting over her lower parts. And that's why her opinion, he started choking her. So in her words, hey, he starts to try to get frisky. She blocks his hand. He chokes. Her opinion. Okay. Victim A stated he was trying to touch her no-no spot. God damn, dog. God, this is disgusting, dog. You know who refers to this as a no-no spot? At what age do you think someone calls it their no spot? Think about that. Think about that. She would say no and he would not stop. She would slap or kick him and he would choke her and pull hair and say sorry. This is disgusting. Exactly. Exactly. I can't say it because, TOS, but yes. Count 4, suffocation, strangulation, attempt essay, attempt S-degree essay. Victim A stated while they were in the car on the way home, Marquez had become angry at her while he was grabbing her leg and trying to get to her no-no area again because she slapped his hand. After victim A slapped his hand, Marquez pushed victim A up against the window, pulled her hair very hard, and put his hand around her neck, pushing her so she couldn't move or get away. She advised that she did have a very difficult time breathing during the event and began to panic because she stated in her estimation, this time of him being very violent while choking her lasted for over a minute. She stated she was unable to get any words out during this incident, unlike previous 2 incidents. Victim A stated when she tried to pull away, he would go harder and say things like, say you're sorry. God damn. God damn. God damn, dog. God, hey, they all lying though, right? They all lying. Remember, he got convicted off the other statement. She also indicated that this is not her first time meeting with Marquez in this class or the first time that he has choked her. She offered that the two of them were on the same church, went to the same church. She stated that while at church, he would slap her backside and choke her. She stated that when they first met at church, Marquez actually asked her to let him choke her for fun. She stated that she had agreed to this and that when Marquez initially did it when they first met each other at the church, he would do this as a way to turn him on for special purposes, and that she didn't mind this because he was decent to her during these interactions. Yeesh. Okay. SRO, Senior Resource Officer Meehan, also spoke to a witness A born in 2002 in regards to the incident involving victim A. So now you got a witness coming forward, but this is just disgusting, right? Oh, she's lying. Now remember, let's go back to the beginning. Victim A was born in 2002, and victim A wrote a written statement as in, hey, this is everything that happened. This is everything that happened, right? But remember, he remember what he say? I was only convicted off of this one statement. Remember this?
Statement, right? Specifically with so boom, right? Those are the things that were being killed, right? So boom. I found the statement, right? Specifically, which if you've seen my TikTok video, you can read it for yourself, but I will read it along with you.
Remember, that's the statement he's supposed to be convicted off of, which is completely not true. So now let's get to witness A. All right. Witness A said that while they were in the living room, Marquez was asking victim A to kiss him and hug him, and victim A was refusing. So Marquez got up while she was sitting down in her chair and started choking her. Witness A described victim A's face as starting to turn red, and that victim A started opening her mouth, gasping, and that victim A was telling him to let her go, and that Marquez was stating, no, say daddy. And then I'll let you go. God damn, dog. Witness A also put in her statement that Marquez was telling victim A, let's go upstairs and mate. And that victim A was refusing just prior to this. Victim A stated that this was a worker. Witness A stated that this is a worker at the TOF walked into the living room, and Marquez finally let victim A go. So someone had to literally walk in the room, see him doing this weird stuff, and he was like, oh, you know how it is. Oh, no, I didn't do it. All right. This is nasty stuff. Witness A indicated that a bit later, it was time for them to go and that the worker at the TOF was driving witness A, Marquez, and victim A home. Witness A said she sat in the front seat and Marquez and the victim sat in the back. Witness A said the whole time they were in the car, Marquez and victim A were arguing. Marquez was calling victim A female dog and 304s, and victim A was arguing back with Marquez, but she wasn't calling him names or anything. Witness A went on to indicate that Marquez was touching victim, trying to get her to put her mouth on his meat, but that witness A indicated that victim A was telling him no, and that's when Marquez started choking her. Witness A said that she could see victim A's face and neck was red, and that Marquez's handprints was on victim A's neck. Mind you, victim A is someone that refers to her bottom area as a no-no spot. Think about that. Written statement. Now, solicitation of perjury before court. Now, Senior Resource Officer Meehan also spoke to victim B, born in 2000. Now, we got victim B, born in 2000. Victim B also witnessed what occurred with victim A at the TOF. God, so you got two witnesses. This is why he was now you see why he was convicted of those two counts for witness A. Because hey, you got two witnesses. Right? Yes, we're still on victim A. These are her witnesses coming forward. Victim B, well, actually, this is a new victim, but they did witness what happened with victim A. Victim B stated that sometime after the incident, Victim A, Marquez, messaged Victim B, wanting him to testify on his behalf that he didn't choke Victim A. So this is a guy. So he messages some guy like, hey, can you say that I didn't choke her? Now, this is wild. Victim B indicated that Marquez had told him something about how he was about to get locked up on a 72-hour hold. And he wanted Victim B to lie for him about being in the car with him and Victim A, but Victim B indicated that he wasn't in the car with them. God damn, dog. God damn. This is monster type stuff. This is, hey, I know I violated this girl, but I need my man to cover up for me. He was like, nope. I wasn't in the car with y'all. I don't know what the hell happened. Now, here we go. SA, again, this is Victim C. Senior Resource Officer Meehan also spoke to Victim C, born in 2002. Now, the thing about Victim C, they showed up to court on his sentencing date. They were there. Despite their charges not sticking, they made a victim impact statement right before he was sentenced. And right after they made a victim impact statement, this ninja was making his. He made a statement too. What do you think he told the judge? You think he told the judge, oh, I'm innocent? They all lied on me, judge? Nope. Hell no. He probably copped to, he was, I'm so sorry. I'll never do this again. I learned my lesson. Yada, his life is on the line. 6 years is on the line. You know how you know it's 6 years on the line? Because when he signed his freaking plea agreement, they said the maximum time you're facing is 6 years. He knew he was facing 6 years. He knew it. I saw the signature. So I'm just like, why are you lying to all these people talking about you didn't know, you got railroaded, you this and that? Bro, it's cooked. Cooked. Let's keep going. Keep going. Okay. So they spoke to Victim C. Victim C described the incident that occurred in August of 2017 while she was at the YMC located in the city and county of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. She stated that both she and Marquez were on the basketball court together when Marquez started making inappropriate, uninvited comments to her, such as, damn, I love to see her with her clothes off. Broski. Bro, damn, I would love to see her with her clothes off. Jesus. Damn, I love to hear her moan as I'm mating with her. Is this game? Victim C indicated that these comments were directed towards friends of Marquez, but she felt like it was being said in a way and at a vocal level so that she could hear them on purpose. You know how you do. Oh man, I love to smash her. Why she like right behind you to your friend. And all you doing is gauging her reaction. You just want to see how she reacts. Victim C indicated she was very uncomfortable with what Marquez was saying, so she decided to leave the basketball court area. It was at that point she indicated that Marquez started yelling, Victim C, come here. He's saying, come here. Victim C indicated she continued to leave, and that's when Marquez ran over by her, picking her up off the ground from her front, and where she indicated that she was being held off the ground by Marquez. He slapped her on her backside very hard with his hand and threw her down on the ground where she wasn't able to catch herself from being completely sprawled out on the ground from him throwing her. Victim C stated that she told Marquez, dude, that's not okay. At which point she walked out of the basketball court area. Now, it's not too much more of this because we're getting to the nitty gritty. It's only actually a couple more pages and then we get into it. But Jesus Christ. Victim C went on to state that in approximately early 2017, Marquez started talking with her again. And that was the first real contact or conversation between them they had since the incident at the YMCA. Victim C stated that Marquez advised her he wanted to come over to her house and hang out. Victim C said she was debating in her hand whether or not she wanted him around, but also wanted to state that she really doesn't have friends and that she was hoping she could look past the YMCWA incident and be friends. Damn, dog. So I know girls like this, right? The lonely girls in high school are usually prey. What do I mean by that? They have no friends. And they're sometimes so desperate for human interaction that they'll go with it. They'll be like, oh, well, okay, yeah, you want to come over? I mean, I don't really have no friends and you're being so nice to me. Yeah, come on over. Is sick, man. It's sick. Victim C said that Marquez came over to her house located in the city of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Victim C said that she and Marquez were sitting in her garage on some lawn chairs and listening to music and talking. She advised that Marquez just got up in front of her and said, so Victim C, when are you going to let me mate? I've been trying since I first met you. When are you going to let me mate? Oof. Obviously, mate means something else. Victim C advised that she was very quickly told Marquez, never, I'm not going to even mate with you. Damn. So rejection. This is when Victim C advised that Marquez aggressively came toward her as she was still sitting in the lawn chair and left his hand, put it around the front of her neck and squeezed hard as he was pushing her back against the chair. Victim C said she was scared and that she couldn't breathe. She advised that she wasn't trying to tell him to stop, but words didn't come out of her mouth, only some sound. So she's whimpering. Victim C advised that while this was happening, her vision was seeing black dots in the view and that he was choking her and grabbed her onto her hair. And his right hand was pulling her backwards. She couldn't get away from him as he was choking her. Victim C said that after about a minute of choking her, Marquez released her and started grabbing her thigh hard with his left hand and his right thigh and moving his hands up towards her no-no spot over the top of her leggings. Victim C that she was still trying to catch her breath and get her full vision back as this was happening. Victim C advised that she started trying to push or pull his hand away from her thigh and vagina. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. And Marquez's hand was touching her no-no spot on the exterior of her clothing at that point. Victim C said that she pulled Marquez's hand away from her no-no spot area, and then he put his hand right back on top of her no-no spot after that. Victim C said that this is when she started yelling at him, "Leave my house now." She stated that Marquez was refusing to leave, but she kept screaming, "Get the F out of my house now." And Marquez eventually left. The records were not sealed, guys. Victim C also indicated that she hadn't blocked him on social media yet. By the next morning, that day, Marquez had messaged her, in her opinion, apologized for last night. She stated that this is when she blocked Marquez on social media. Now, that this victim was there at the sentencing, showed up. Okay, they showed up. And you're going to see it in court docs. Now, another victim. Victim D, born in 2000. She stated that sometime around October 16, 2017, she and Marquez met up in the hallway at the high school located in the city of County Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, at Marquez's request. So he says, "Hey, come meet me." She said, "Sure, no problem." She stated that he repeatedly asked her to give him top. Victim D stated that she repeatedly told him no, and she did not want to do that. She said eventually, with him asking continually and her being afraid of what would happen if she didn't do something, she gave in to Marquez and gave him top with Marquez in the elevator at the high school. Victim D stated that while they were in the elevator, Marquez proceeded to stop her, then have her keep going when he heard people outside the elevator, and have her continue giving him top when he heard people go away. So he in the elevator, head down. Oh, I hear people, head up, head down, head up. Okay. And this is one of the charges that stuck. Victim D stated she eventually told Marquez that she was done and that she couldn't do it anymore. That's when they went back to class. She stated she got back to class, she sat in her desk and faced away from everyone else and cried for the rest of class. Crazy. We only got a little bit more left. Okay. Now, SRO spoke to victim E, born in 2000. Victim E stated she had a threesome in the garage in the city of Wisconsin with Marquez, and that him and another male. She indicated that the threesome, she meant both males had intercourse with her. Victim E stated that this occurred just prior to school starting at the beginning of September. Now, this is consensual, and this is the two, under the age, if you will. So this was not going to go through. All right. It just wasn't. Disorderly conduct. SRR spoke with victim F. So now we're on victim F. Born in 2000, resides in the city and county of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Victim F did state her written statement. Whoa, we got a written statement? Did state in her written statement that last week, Tuesday, which would have been November 8th, 2017, she and Marquez were in the LGI, which is the large group instruction room at the Fond du Lac High School in the city and county of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Victim F indicated that they both were sitting in the back of the room and that victim F was sitting on the floor doing her work in a Chromebook and Marquez was working on his work at the desk. Victim F stated that as she was sitting, Marquez walked past her. He did turn his whole body towards her and tried shoving his Johnson in her face. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Could you imagine you sitting down doing your work? A guy walked past you, then turned around and his Johnson's in your face. She went on to state that he had tried to do this. Victim F had grabbed her Chromebook and placed it between her face and his Johnson to block him. Victim F said that she told Marquez it wasn't funny, but he laughed about it. She also said to him that she was going to kick his backside, but she then said she wouldn't because he was not worth her time. Now, this is another conviction. Victim F right here, right? You heard that story, right? Victim F described, this is exposing to harmful material, an incident that occurred in the summer of 2017. She stated he messaged her a photo of his erect Johnson, at which the time she blocked him on social media after he saw this. Now you have to remember, this was what he was charged with, right? And this is something that you could prove, whether he did it or not. This is not like, she's lied on me. This is not like that. This is not his word versus her word. This is, hey, I got the receipt. What are you talking about? What are we saying? I got the receipt. This is the stuff he won't talk about. Now, 4th degree essay. She also indicated throughout the summer that Marquez kept asking her to let him tap her on social media, and she refused to let him. She indicated that she would also comment about her body figure in ways that was inappropriate for him to say. And one day while swimming at the Fond du Lac County, Wisconsin over the summer, she ended up running into Marquez there, and he had looked her over in a swimsuit and commented on her figure. She stated that he had grabbed her backside and laughed. So victim F has slapped his hand away and told him that she was going to punch him in the chest if he did it again. And she said after that, he left her alone. Now they say, hey, based on the foregoing complaint, they believe this to be true. Now, this is the complaint that led to his conviction. And he knows this. How do I know he knows it? Because I saw the plea deal. I saw his signature at the bottom. I saw everything in the plea. I didn't take a plea deal. I pled no contest. Yeah, you pled no contest. But you pled no contest to certain charges. You took some. You know why? Because you can't go to a judge and be like, Judge, all these women are lying on me. I'm innocent. That girl want to be with me. That's why they came up with this lie. You know, like Little Ninja. These are different dates. These are different women. And they all colluded to get you on the offender list? Nope. Hell no. So now let's go through the whatchamacallit. Let's go through the packet. Okay. So court date, March 29th. We already saw right here. These are the times he appeared in court. All right. This is when he pled not guilty, December 14th. Then he comes back to court. What day did he come back? This is March 29th. Comes back to the court. He came back to court to say, look, I know I want a new attorney, right? He says, I want a new attorney. And he addresses the attorney concern of the defendant. And the court was like, all right, you want a new attorney? We got you, dog. Get you a new attorney. Because the state is like, look, we want you to have the best attorney possible. You know why? So when we convict you, you can't say you had inadequate representation. Hey, you didn't like that attorney. We granted you a new one. Now comes August 27, 2018. What is he in court for here for? Oh, it's just nothing. Court calls it at 141. Appearance, unrelated, unresolved, remain on trial calendar, offer unaccepted, unaccepted plea. All right, I believe unacceptable, offer unacceptable. All right, so we come back. Now we have the D-Day. D-Day, September 18th, 2018. He back there. All right, he's in custody, he's still in jail. You see it right here. You scroll down. Hey, what happened in court? Court calls case at 11:01. Appearance for this magistrate. Plea to the court of count 1, count 2, counts 15, 19, and 20. Count 2 is amended to a misdemeanor of, I can't read that word. So they drop count 2 down to a misdemeanor. Court reviews plea questionnaire with defendant. This is important. When they say court, that means the judge. The judge is like, hey, Marquez, do you understand this? So the defendant please, right? The defendant please. This is defendant please. He's going to like, look, I'm a count 1, I'm a plead no contest. Count 2, amended, no contest. Count 15, no contest. Count 19, no contest. Count 20, no contest. Now, what about the other one? Because this is what happens, right? His lawyer's like, look, bro, you could say you innocent till you blue in the face. You got, what was it, 4 or 5 different women with 5 different stories of you being a sex pest. You either going to say yes to some of these or no to all of them. What are you going to do? Because you can't go in there and say they all lied on me. Like, Ninja, that all of them ain't lying. So what do you know that we did for sure? Well, you know, now I don't know what he said, but you know, one of the counts, exposing, sending the Johnson pic, bro, you cooked on that. You're cooked on sending the Johnson pic. That's donezo. You're donezo. So the Johnson pic, yeah. So the court accepts his plea and no contest to these 5 charges. Court accepts plea and finds defendant guilty of counts 1, 2, 15, 19, and 20. Drops, but dismiss, read in, counts 3, 4, all the other ones, right? Okay. Attorney requesting pre-sentence investigation. Court, I guess, orders pre-sentence investigation. Attorney statements, grounds over pre-sentence, going over pre-sentence investigation with defendant. Court statement, sentencing 45 days. So they go sentence him 45 days from now. The attorney mayor's statement, defendant, he made a statement here. Now, here's the thing, right? When a defendant makes a statement, guess what? That means he's talking. You know what happens when you talk in court? There's someone typing up every word. Now, I called this person, left a message, said, I want the court transcripts for this. Because now you can see what he said. Remember, he said he didn't even speak. I didn't even speak. I didn't even say anything. Well, why they got you on the minute saying you made a statement on this day? The court response, attorney, something, court in sentencing for November 6th, 1:30 to 3:30. All right. Then it's adjourned. So this day, this ninja definitely spoke. Now let's get to the good part. this is his plea, right? This is what you want, right? You got to get the paperwork. You got to get the paperwork because men lie, women lie, paperwork don't. So what does this look like? Who you think filled this out? You think his lawyer filled this out or you think his lawyer signed it? Well, my lawyer, now I'm sure he's going to say his lawyer filled it out, right? You have to think when people lie, you got to think of the lie that they're going to tell you because he's cooked right here. Just ring the bell on him. Dunzo. Now, will he go away? Probably not, dog. He'll probably make some video saying God knows what to God knows who. He's watching right now, thinking about what lie can he tell people to say he's innocent when he literally just been telling y'all for 2 days. He finally proved his innocence. Sometimes you just mess with the wrong person, right? You just mess with the wrong person. I gave him advice. I said, ignore this shit, do your project, move on with your life. But I don't want to see a narcissist. But there are people out there, right, who have to address every little thing. Trust me, there's people out there saying God knows what about me. And they will never get I would never acknowledge him.
Acknowledge me.
So he did this to himself. Okay, so charge, statue, strangulation, battery, no contest. Exposing Johnson, no contest. Exposing Johnson, like you got exposing Johnson in public and exposing Johnson, the electronic one and the one in the elevator. No contest. 4th degree essay, touching the backside, no contest. So he says, I am 18 years old. I have completed 12 years of schooling. I do have a high school education diploma or something. I don't know what HSED stand for, I guess. I do understand the English language. I do understand the charges which I'm pleading to. I am not currently receiving treatment for mental illness or disorder. I believe they had a mental health exam on him already. So like if we go to this, where is the mental health? Right here. Psychological assessment. A psychological assessment was done on this ninja. Now I could try to get it, but it might be some difficult. I think I'm done after today, but we'll see. I understand. Wait, Young Crashout, you understand what? Constitutional rights. I understand that entering this plea, I give the following constitutional rights. I give up my right to a trial. Yo, shout out to Ryusi who says, for the $10 super chat, who says, you sit there and you thump your Bible and you say your prayers and it didn't get you anywhere. Talk about your palms, your Psalms. Talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, I just whipped your ass. Yo, I wish I had an Austin 3:16 soundbite, man. I wish I did, dog. I wish I did. This is classic. He's watching this right now. Brain is like turning to mush because he thought you guys would never see this. He thought that he can go on the internet and just say, hey, I don't know what happened with the plea deal. I was lied to. This happened. I was only convicted off the member. I was only convicted off this girl's statement. Remember this?
I found the statement, right? Specifically, which if you've seen my TikTok video, you can read it for yourself, but I will read it along with you.
Bro, be capped out, dog. Look, dog, I exposed a lot of people, but this is like, Jesus Christ. So it's constitutional rights. I give up my right to a trial. So when you give up your right to a trial, you're not contesting anything. I give up my right to remain silent, and I understand that my silence could not be used against me at trial. So even if you don't talk, you still getting this guilty verdict. I give up my right to testify and oh snap. Not my man Chad, like, yeah, Sage. And we found the statements too. God damn. Oh. Jesus Christ, dog.
It's an evil world we live in.
Look, bro, all you had to do is stay off the internet. This shit never come out. All you had to do was just take the L and not say you were innocent and not try to lie to people and say this one statement convicted you. I give up my right to subpoena to require witnesses to come to court and testify for me at trial. This is him. I give up my right to a jury trial where 12 jurors would have to agree that I'm either guilty or not guilty. I give up my right to confront in court the people who testify against me and cross-examine them. I give up my right to make the state prove my guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. I understand the rights that have been checked and I give them up on my own free will. Understand is like, okay, what do you understand? You got more understandings? I understand that the crimes to which I'm pleading have elements that the state would have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt if I had a trial. These elements have been explained to me by my attorney or as follows. See attachment. Wait till you see the attachment, guys. I understand that the judge is not bound by any plea agreement or recommendations and may choose to impose a maximum penalty. The maximum penalty I face upon conviction is 6 years prison, 9 months something jail, 3.5 years, I'm guessing probation, and a $10,000 fine. So they are making him fully aware of what he's facing, what he's given up, and the possible outcome. But remember, I didn't know nothing. Now we keep going. Here's the attachment. Here's the understandings. I understand that if I'm placed on probation, my probation is revoked, if the sentence withheld, the judge could sentence me to maximum penalty, or if sentence is imposed and stayed, I will be required to serve that sentence, which a couple of them do get imposed and stayed. I understand that I am not a citizen of the United States. My plea could result in deportation. This don't apply. I understand that if I am convicted of a felony, I may not vote in any election until my civil rights are restored. I understand if I'm convicted of a felony, it's unlawful for me to possess a firearm. Now, color me blind, but I swear I saw him in a firearm in his video, right? There's a video with a firearm in it, right? And I had to check the laws, right? Okay, firearms. Oh, man. In Arizona, right? In Arizona, convicted felons are generally prohibited from owning, possessing firearms under both state and federal law. However, individuals may legally regain their gun rights by successfully petitioning the court for restoration of civil rights or an order aside on the conviction. Do you guys think he filed this with the courts?
Nope.
Do you? No, he didn't. A felony conviction automatically strips away the privilege to possess or carry firearms, labeling the individual a prohibited possessor. Being a prohibited possessor in possession of a firearm and ammunition is considered a class 4 felony, punishable by 2.5 years in prison. Now, he may not know this, but if you can't say I live with a person who has a firearm and that's their gun, it don't work like that. Not at all. Nope. You're not supposed to have access to it because the problem is you still have access to it. Oh, well, it's theirs. So the rule applies even if the firearm does not belong to you. Someone leaving a gun in your home or vehicle. Man. Man. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. It was something I read over here where we're talking about even if you were convicted in another state or whatever, you still can't own one. Okay. So restoring your gun rights, first time offenders, other convictions. If you do not qualify for automatic restoration, you could a penalty, dangerous or serious. Maybe it's on a different page. Preliminary hearing, misdemeanor. All right, let's get back to it. So if you see this ninja with that AR pistol type rifle behind him, I don't think he's supposed to have that. But, you know, I understand if I'm convicted of a felony or unlawful for me to possess body armor. I understand if I'm convicted of a serious CS offense, I cannot engage in occupation, participate in a volunteer position that requires me to work in primarily directly children under the age of 16. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? That's very interesting. Don't worry. We got to get to the sentencing. I understand that if any of the charges are read in as part of the plea agreement, they have the following effects. Sentencing. Although the judge considered read-in charges the judge may consider read-in charges when imposing sentence, the maximum penalty would not be increased. Restitution. I may be required to pay restitution on any read-in charges. Future prosecution. The state may not prosecute me for any read-in charges. Jesus Christ. I understand that if the judge accepts my plea, the judge will find me guilty of a crime to which I am pleading based upon the facts. Wait. I understand that if a judge accepts my plea to which I am pleading based upon the facts in the criminal complaint and the preliminary examination stated in court. Wow. So this is him knowing that his charges were based on the criminal complaint, not this goofy stuff right here. Not this right here that he's reading. Not this statement.
Found the statement.
Not this statement. This statement ain't in a criminal complaint. What are you talking about? Crash out. Now, voluntary plea. I have decided to enter this plea of my own free will. I've not threatened or forced to enter this plea. No promises have been made to me other than those contained in the plea agreement. The plea agreement will be stated in court as follow. Receive of the pre-sentence investigation. Both sides are free to argue the sentence. And there is his signature right there. He signed it. Oh, I didn't read it, guys. Oh, okay. Okay, guy. You didn't read it. The judge ain't go over it with you in court. I mean, we know you made a statement in court, right? We know you made a statement, right? Right. We see it right here. Defendant statement. You made a statement in court. Did you say, hey, judge, I don't understand what's going on?
Nope.
Did you say, hey, judge, I'm innocent?
Nope.
What did you say? I understand that. I understand. I plead no contest. Likely the judge went over the questionnaire because it says it right. Where is it at? Court reviews plea questionnaire with defendant. Right there. The judge reviewed his plea questionnaire with him, as in there was some dialogue. Now, because it was in the court, guess what? Someone was typing it up. So they know exactly what he said, exactly what the court said. And I'm just waiting on them to call me back. I'm just waiting on them to call me back and say, hey, we got the transcripts. Here's how much it costs. Okay. That's it. Now we keep going. He signed it. They give him a copy of the charges. Here's the charges. We don't care about the charges because we know. I mean, they circle some stuff. It doesn't matter. Let's get to the sentencing date. Oh, here's the motion to redact. A motion to redact protected information in the court has been filed with the court. Redaction of social security numbers, passport numbers from previously filed documents may be approved by the clerk of court. Redaction of employer, tax ID numbers, driver's license numbers, financial account numbers requires approval of the court. If approved, the clerk shall perform the redaction. Guess what? It was granted with no exceptions. So it's not sealed. You can literally call, request the court docs, pay the money, and get them yourself. Is it safe to say that Delulu is strong with bro? Hey, thank you for being a member for 8 months. It's not delusion. He knew this. He knew this. He was trying to trick everyone on the internet believing that it was this statement that got him convicted when he knew it wasn't. This is manipulation at the highest caliber. Okay. So now we got sentencing date, November 6th, 2018. We come down. You see the charges are ready. And what happened? 250 court calls to the appearance. The attorneys received the pre-sentencing report and reviewed it. State in compliance with WIVR. Victim C makes a statement right there, clear as day. Victim C makes a statement. You're like, wait, what? Victim C Victim C showed up. Victim C showed up. Yeah. Victim C was like, no. We not doing that. We not letting this shit slide. You know what happened at the YMCA? No, we're not letting that shit slide. Victim C is like, nope, I'm there. I'm in court. Lock him up. She in court like this. She see him, he look at her, she look at him, and she like this. Guess who's going to tell the lie? Guess who's going to tell the lie? And the judge look at him and be like, that nigga is guilty. That's what the judge was like.
That nigga is guilty.
Hey. She like, no. She ain't letting that shit slide. Hey, yeah. Victim C statement. State sent in a recommendation for time. His father was there. Father of the defendant made a statement. Attorney sent a argument. Defendant sent to court. Wait. Oh, defendant reads statement to court. So his father was there. Father of the defendant. He showed up. He made a statement. Just be like, hey, bro, what you say in court that day? What you say in court that day? Hey, what your daddy say? Hey, what your dad say in court? Hey, what victim say in court? What victim he say in court? Oh, I don't remember. No, nothing, man. No, ninjas, come on, man. Let's stop playing games. We saw the court docs. We see the father. Where your mom at? Where your mom not there? She didn't make it to say, hey, where is that? Defendant reads statement to the court, and the court makes a statement to the defendant. This is probably where the judge ripped them a new one. The judge was like, you fucking social deviant little black, God knows what he said. Cause they, hey, you need to get help. Stop lying on the internet. Stop antagonizing women. In fact, we're going to send you to offender school. We're going to send you to offender school. Okay, thank you, Judge. Yeah. We're going to send you to offender school. We don't got time for this shit. And if you mess up, we're going to bring your ass right back. So, count one, 16 months in prison. 3 years, I think what ES is what? It escapes me. Being compliant with all something, including medications. You're going to get the S offender treatment. You're getting that. You getting that, Gus. Yep. You. Hey, give us your goddamn DNA. We need you on file. Just in case some other stuff pop off. All right. And guess what? We're going to give you 341 days credit. Now you got 16 months in prison. So let's do 16 times 30. So you got 480 days. So he's like, hey, am I going home today?
Nope.
No, ninja. Fuck. Who told you that? Well, I'm about to lie and tell everybody they said if I plead no contest, I can go home.
Nope.
Ninja, you dumb? You see this shit? You lucky we don't give you more time. You really lucky. And you need to tell people what your daddy said. All right. And you need to tell people what victim C said and stop acting like you ain't reading no statement to the court. All right. Stop doing that. And stop talking about you like some tough guy and shit. All right. You were touching girls in a no spot. Fuck wrong with you? Huh? She calling her no spot. The fuck? You lucky this ain't Florida. In Florida, we ring the bell on y'all asses. Gas chamber. We electrocuting ninjas who doing stuff like this. You lucky you in Wisconsin where you can go home at some point. In Florida, hey, you might be on a tree. That might be your sentence. But we in Wisconsin, you get to go home after 16 months. Gonna be on that list. Gonna give us that DNA. And that's gonna be that. But you lucky. In Florida, we put you under the prison. But we in Wisconsin. All right. So they imposed a stay on the count number 2, which is battery. All conditions of release. Count 15. Impose a stay for 9 months jail time. So all these is jail time. So if he would have got jammed up again, it would have been 9 months jail time. All right, 16 months in prison for the 2. But there it go right there. So remember, guys, when he out here trying to like convince you that this is the statement.
So boom, right? Those are the things that were being killed, right? So boom, I found the statement, right?
bro, like just pack it up, dog. Just pack it up, man. And then you see the offender list, level 2 active, Wisconsin. Why the description of offenses? Exposing his genitals in the public, sending the Johnson pictures, and the 4th degree essay touching that girl on the butt. But all this other stuff was read in. And whether you want to believe that they all lied or not, that's up to y'all, man. Only you know who did believe he did that stuff? The judge. The judge believed it. You know who did believe he did that stuff? He did. He took the plea. He didn't say, you know what, I'm gonna take this shit to trial. I'm gonna prove my innocence. He didn't say that. You know what he said? He said, you know what? I messed up. Let me get 1, 2, 15, 19, 20. But all that other stuff, like, can we work something out? That's what he said. So for all you guys defending this guy, letting them try to trick you into thinking he innocent, letting them try to trick you into him saying he didn't know what was going on, like, the court docs show a completely different story. Now, you can rack your head around that, whether you want to support him or not, donate to another GoFundMe. And I do think it's ironic that he's, quote unquote, had 15,000 for Mythos Force and didn't put nothing towards him proving his innocence, because he wasn't innocent. So when Danielle was like, hey, call it NAACP because you were wronged, he was like, no, I'm not doing that, because he knew he was guilty. Right? All these women ain't lying. They look at his case for 1 second. You look at his case for 1 second, you're like, dude, you pled no contest. He would have had a leg to stand on if he would have played innocent and just took the 6 years, but I think he would have been facing more, right? And then them little girls would have been on that stand talking about he touched them in the no-no spot. Imagine some father in the jury. And, you know, as a father myself, when I read shit like this, I just think of someone doing this to my daughter. So you imagine he goes to trial and all they're going to do is put their kids' faces on the women who spoke up. And you know victim C was gonna be there. She was like, shit, we ride at dawn. She's like, F you and your daddy. F you and your daddy. I don't care that you didn't plead to my shit. I'm still up here. I'm riding for mine. She was not playing. She was like, no, I'm there. You 18? Yeah, I'm there. F this guy. Lock his ass up. Lock him up for good. Lock him up. Hey. Hey, but do me a favor, guys. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like, share, subscribe. And if you really enjoyed it, hype that shit on your phone. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, boom. Did I do it? Did I do it, guys? No, I did it. Jalen, shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm wrong. Hey, let the trolls be in the Trump. He almost got more charges than Trump. Look, guys. Let the people in the chat do what they want to do now. Anyone want to come up and speak their piece? Young Crashout, you would never be on my channel, so don't even click the link. What? All right. Go live on some other channel. You know the police then contacted your ass. It's really game over for you, gang. Jalen, my goat. Yeah, it's over after today. Look, bro, I'm gonna drop the link. Danielle, if you want to come up, you know what I'm saying? You know, we talked about this. I know he made some allegations towards you. I was like, come on, bro. Hey, I wonder what his next live gonna be about. what is next live gonna say? Henry lied? The documents are AI? Bro, I didn't like read some people, but goddamn, dog. I take no pleasure in this. I literally tried to help this guy. I literally tried to help him. This is before I looked into anything. That's the thing, right? He came to me with this shit. I was like, well, you should do this, and this, and you'll be all right. That's what I said. Hey, just do this, and this. I ain't pay nothing, no mind. Like, hey guys, look, man. I told him the perfect advice on how to handle this. Did he listen?
Nope.
And it was like a quick conversation. It was like, look, man, I'm about to go to breakfast with my daughter. Me and my daughter go to breakfast like Saturday, Sunday mornings and shit, dog. She get her tablet. We go to my breakfast spot. We go to my favorite diner. You know what I'm saying? If you want to join the link, say your piece, join the stream. We could probably do this for like an hour. I took no pleasure in this, but you know, it's just too much going on with this guy. All he had to do was take the L. He didn't want to take the L. He wanted to come back and say he's innocent. He wanted to lie to people, and he thought he could lie because God knows what. I have no idea. Like, in all honesty, he need help. He need help. He need like someone to talk to get his mental where it need to be. He need to drop Mythos Force. Get that shit going, cuz. Like, focus on you, dog. Focus on just being a better person. That's it. Like I know he watching right now. Like, I don't even hate him for the shit he did. I mean, if he do it again, hey, God be with you, dog. God be with you, man. Like, with this type of shit in your jacket, like, Rican cannot hit my link. All right, that ninja, bro. Why they say Rican going around here looking like he smoked everything, dog? They say he looking like 50 Cent when he got skinny. Remember when he got skinny for that road? 50 Cent. 50 Cent. Get skinny. Oh, Megan Force. She like, they say he looking like this. Hold on, Megan. Let me. They said Rican looking like this and shit, dog. I was like, God damn, bro. Nerd Talk. What he smoking, cuz? Nerd Talk. Let me know. Send me that video, cuz. We get you right on the channel, dog. Send us that video, and we'll get you on the channel, dog. I know. Cayenne will understand. I know that's my little cheerleader, but she'll understand if you give us that video.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got
bro looked like he probably lost. He didn't smoked everything and shit. That's what they saying, man. That's what they saying about oh boy, he didn't smoked everything, dog. He stressed out and shit. I'm like, shit. What happened? What happened to that boy? Hold on, Megan. Let me set everything up for you. What happened to that boy? Like, Jesus Christ, dog. Now the chat gonna go away for a little bit. Sorry guys, but I still see all the chats. Hold on. I'll still see them all. Let me just put them right here for y'all. Oh, whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let me put the chat. Let me put that chat right there. Yeah, I'm saying I see the chat up there. Brr, man, JoJo. Shit crazy. I know Megan about to have a field day. She is like, Christmas came early, Henry. It's Christmas. It's Christmas in May, baby. Let me tell you. You know how they talk in New Orleans? I went down there like once for a conference. Hey, baby. Everybody wearing fucking New Orleans Saints gear, dog. I was so tight. Like, my flight was going back on Sunday. I wanted to go to a Saints game bad as shit, dog. That's when like Drew Brees was like that ninja. Like, hey, that's when Drew Brees was at the cookouts and shit. Like, cuz, like, you got to go through Drew Brees if you want that goddamn cookout invite. He was like, oh yeah, I'll get you in, cuz. Don't even trip, Henry. I got you. Like, for real, Drew? Like, yeah, dog. Just be cool and shit, dog. Put on some of that black and gold and shit. I was like, all right, baby. I was like, all right, baby. I started saying baby. Actually, my barber, she from New Orleans, but she in whatchamacallit now. The Alpha Prime. Who's the Alpha Prime? All right, hold on. Let me get this chat off and then I gotta set it up so I can share stuff, right? Because I know Danielle when to look at these court docs and shit, she's like, no. Put that shit up so I can see that shit. She like, I want to look at the court docs myself. I think I gotta send them to her. She was like, I got 5 on it. I was like, you got 5 on it. I was like, shit, girl, I got you. I was like, Young Crashout gonna say I'm trying to crack though. She's like, yeah, he's saying that about every man who talks to me. It's annoying, but come with the game. Hold on. I'm just setting everything up. I'm not like stalling you out. Sure. All right. All right, everybody. Do me a favor. Give a warm welcome for Danielle. Where is that, y'all? Where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Hey.
What's going on, baby? Oh, he done made his account private.
That was fast as fuck, boy.
Wait, hold on. Let me stop. Can you show that again for everybody? Okay, so the 1%, which is Young Crashout's account, then privated his account once again. Why do you think he privated his account? And can you just not use profanity for like the first 2 minutes? That's it. And then you could go crazy. We trying to stay monetized so we can get our little $5 for this clip.
You're right. So he privated his account because he doesn't want people asking him about these charges. And he realized that he was caught. Because mind you, he was on live talking big-ish, saying that we was gonna go to prison, straight to prison. He couldn't wait for us to show these court docs because we was gonna go straight to prison if we doxed these girls. The only person doxing anybody was you because you kept saying that girl's name on that live.
Facts.
And you doxed that police officer, but we digress. But yeah, you privated that account quick as fuck.
Sorry, it's okay. We'll edit that out. So he was, what is your overall thoughts on this? What was probably the most shocking thing about this whole thing for you?
All of it. To hear somebody or to hear all of the allegations on all of the statements from the girls, and obviously you pled out, so you knew you had no leg to stand on. To hear all of that stuff, and then just to think back to like what he said to me while we were, talking or whatever. The manipulation is next level. The lies are next level. I have never met somebody that lies and manipulates people as well as he does. Not even my ex-husband.
This was a masterclass manipulation.
Oh my gosh. It was a masterclass in manipulation and gaslighting. But also for him to go around and like really like his best defense is to pick little parts that are true, little bitty parts of things that are true, and then flip it and immediately go off, and to manipulate people and be like, see, I wasn't that violent. I wasn't doing this, that, and the third. This all was consensual. See, I'm innocent. See, she even said it was consensual. I'm innocent. I'm not violent. I'm innocent. They was violent with me first, and I just responded, I'm innocent.
You see, he picked the one girl who had a consensual relationship with him to tout as this being the statement of his why he was convicted, only for it to get debunked less than 24 hours later.
And he was scrambling because they were watching. I was live with FTK, and so they were watching it from either the outside or they were watching it from like on spam accounts or whatever. Because I was watching them. I was watching them while they were watching us. But when I said that we had the court docs and make sure y'all watch Henry's live tonight, he started screaming. I'm talking typing fast as hell on that doggone computer. I mean, he was literally going, oh, they can't show anything. If they dox anything, they're going straight to prison.
Yo, shout out
to
my
court
man.
documents not sealed.
They're not sealed. Shout out to my man Dom Rock, who said, I got my victim's testimony. Hold on. Let me put this on the screen. He said, I got my victim's testimony to set my name right. Victim, put this dude in jail. Hey, thanks, Dom Rock, dog. I appreciate the $10 super chat. I know he said some not so nice things about a lot of us in this community. Mm-hmm. So I know it is nice for us to get our get back, if you will.
I also caught him again live trying to work with my stalker. Again.
That's just going to be his MO. Okay, guys. But what do you think is next for his guy? Do you think he's going to go away? What do you think his next move is?
I am going to put money on he is going to make a video saying that everybody lied on him. And bro, if I could say word for word, he's going to say, bro, in the very beginning, bro, they lied on me, dog. They didn't tell me what I was signing, dog. Bro, so boom. So So boom, I wasn't told all of this. I just was told to sign it, and I didn't know what I was signing. Mind you, it's literally there in black and white for you. What do you mean you didn't know what you were signing? It's in black and white for you. You didn't read. You can't read. You said you had a high school education. You didn't read the documents. That is literally like legal 101. Read what you sign. You didn't read it? You have a high school education.
His life is on the line. You think his life is on the line? He's just like, well, the lawyer said it's good, so I'm going to sign it.
He 100% he read that.
After he fired his first attorney? Yeah, dog.
And let's not forget how many times he said he was never able to speak in court. He was never able to plead his case in court. He was never able to talk. They talked for him. Let's not forget how many times he said nobody showed up except the girl's mom, and she dragged it, dog. She did this. Let's not forget how many times he's lied on live in videos that was just proven wrong in this live.
Yes. And you know the crazy thing, right? Is when you go back and you look at this and you like, bro, literally, victim C made a statement. Your dad made a statement. You read a statement to the court. When you pled guilty, I gotta figure out what page this on. When you had your plea, sorry, I'm scrolling now, but I'll remember the page number moving forward. When he made his plea, 16, 17, all right, 16, 17. When he made his plea, when he had court that day, he was talking in court. They like, yeah, court, we went over it. When they say the court reviews the plea questionnaire with the defendant, the judge was talking to you. Okay? And if I believe, he made a statement here too. There's a statement that it says defendant statement. Now, only thing that saved him, guys, today is the person who was recording everything never called me back. Because the credit card was ready. The credit card was like, oh, how much?
Locked and loaded.
All right. I literally was on the phone and was like, can you just stay on the phone with me while I make this payment? And she was like, oh, sure, no problem. And then we had like a little snafu. She sent them over, but she missed a couple of documents. And then she sent them over again. I had to go back and pay for them again for her to get it right. And she got it right. And we were great. But I'm just like, bro, you had plenty of times to talk in court. Why would you say you didn't make any you never got to talk in court?
Why would you say that? Why would you say? And it's because he genuinely thought nobody could get these documents. He genuinely thought nobody could access this but him. And like Pookie, that's not how the legal system works. They're going to redact the files and they're not going to list the names of the victims off, obviously. But anybody can get these records, Pookie Pie. For $1.95 a page, I could get every single record in your case.
Yes, this is true. This is true with a $4 processing fee.
Come on, like, bro, you're the moment if your case was sealed, right? If your case was totally sealed, and the moment I called and that's the case number I said, the lady would have been like, so sorry, we can't access these documents because they're sealed. She wouldn't have said, what all do you need? The whole case. Well, that's a lot. She literally paused and said, that's a lot.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, but I thought he was only in court like a couple of times. I thought he was. Bro. Oh, it was a lot. I said, well, how many times was he in court? And I said, was it like once or twice? And she said, no. I said, well, it was more than twice. She was like, it was a lot more than twice. I said, ow. Interesting.
Do the people who always thought he was guilty feel vindicated? Like, is it like some, he can't pull the wool over your eyes and say, oh, I didn't know, they lied. This is the only statement that was used against me. Like, bro, who signed that plea agreement?
There are definitely some folks on TikTok that I would love to hear from. I want to hear from y'all because y'all was riding his hard. Y'all was riding hard. I want to hear from y'all. Laro the Pharaoh, baby, come forward. Minivan, come here, baby. Stunner, you still working with him? I want to hear from y'all. I really do. I want to hear from y'all.
There is no way in hell I'm riding for any ninja who got a witness statement where victim stated he touched her in her no-no spot. Bro,
Man,
there is no way in hell that's any friend of mine. There's no way in hell, dog.
all the people that were like, y'all should believe the girl. She made a video. The girl came out and said that her sister lied.
Which one? Which sister? Which sister lied? It's so many of these victims.
It's so many. It's so many. And I don't need to, nobody needs to tell King Lion shit. I need y'all to understand King Lion has not spoken on this man because he doesn't care. He is not working with him. He is not affiliated with him. He has distanced himself from Sage a long time ago. Nobody needs to tell King Lion none of this. Y'all don't have to keep him from working with Sage. He's not working with him.
Yeah.
It's okay. Y'all don't have to tell King Lion this. Also, yes, Morgan Moon 23 in the chat. That is my best friend. We live together. And she is, in fact, been a day one Sage hater.
You know, the crazy thing is, people could have reached out to me and got my input on it. And I would have been like, dude, stay away from this guy. He's full of it. He's showing all the signs of being full of it. Now you got the proof he's full of it. And now,
to be fair, all your stuff came out after I dealt with him. So I couldn't have.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
I couldn't have.
What happened is, he go on these podcasts. They like, yo, what should I do? I'm like, bro, you could have reached out to me. Him like Nerd talking my DMs right now. He like, oh, he told me it was sealed. In fact, he tried to contact King Lion to do a video, and King Lion ghosted him. Ask Fleaboy. Yeah, Fleaboy was cooking him.
Yeah, where is Nerd? Where is Ian actually? Matter of fact, I know where Ian is. Ian is about 30 minutes from me.
Look,
Ian is 30 minutes away.
Gets no play on the channel. Only time he got play on the channel was when he outed Rican, and then when I had to cook him for having roaches. That's why he got that green screen background, because he don't want no roaches, or he don't want to have no peeling painting in the background. Talking about he live in a $500,000 house, bro. Please, please.
I need the Sage defenders to come fucking forward.
Yeah. So they're cooked. Like they're like, it's so many people who like, you think, I don't even think I got clout like that. I want the Nick Palome clout, but they think I have clout. So they want to like cover me, besmirch my name, say the wildest shit possible to get a reaction out of me. And then when I ignore him, they like, he's scared of me. I'm like, bro, you just, like, I get it. Go build your own audience off yourself, but you can't. So they're quiet now. They're all quiet. Yeah.
They literally earlier, when Sage's live got taken away, when Marquez Jackson's live got taken away while he was live, they jumped on somebody else's live, Lero. They jumped on his live, and he was mad because it was only like 4 or 5 people in there. And literally Minivan was like, you need a bigger person with a bigger platform. Nobody is going to deal with you.
Oh, he's good.
Nobody with a bigger platform is going to deal with you at all.
You know what? You know what's so funny? Where is my man Starscream at? Who kicked all this shit off? See,
we stand Starscream.
The comics, like he does.
He might be working.
He's probably working, right? But I want to say this, right? I want to share this with everybody. It's because he went after Starscream and tried to basically say, look, I'm innocent. He had Starscream go out there, and all Starscream did was put everybody on the radar. He even created a playlist called Sage the Snake. Oh my Lord.
Not Sage the Snake.
Sage the offender, dog. Like, Jesus. Sage, don't touch me in my no-no spot. Like, Jesus Christ.
Man. It's almost like I don't even want to make the video that I said I was going to make anymore. Because all I need to do is be like, go watch it on Henry's.
Don't worry. This will be on TikTok.
I will be reposting.
This will be on.
I will be reposting.
Look. For all the people who want the skinny version of the Young Crashout, Victim A was talking about, you could pause it to read it. He was trying to touch her no-no spot. That was a conviction. Victim D, where he was forcing this girl to drop neck in the elevator. This was a conviction. This is victim F, sending Johnson pics through Facebook or social media. This was a conviction, and touching her butt was a conviction. And don't forget, when he say he don't know what happened, remember that this right here, he pled to these counts 1, 2, 15, 19, and 20. He signed this plea agreement explaining that he knew what he was doing. He knew the time he was facing. And we take it a step further. What page is this? I think it's like 23. The case is not sealed. It is basically just redacted. And during his final thing, his daddy made a statement. Victim C showed up, made a statement, and he read a statement to the court, and the judge ripped him a new one. So, any last words, Megan? Because we got a lot of people who ready to kick his back in.
The last thing that I'm gonna say or address is on what is his name? Nerd Podcast. It's the podcast that he did last night with those two guys. Both of them were like, "Oh yeah, I heard her saying something along the lines of, assault and because of blah blah blah," and that really upset me because I don't have to say it. You can Google it. It's called Grape by Deceit.
Yeah.
I'll read it for you if you need an education. It occurs when someone uses lies or fraud to obtain consent for a sexual act that the victim would not have agreed to if they knew the truth.
That part.
Consent was obtained under false pretenses.
I don't know.
The law will treat it as a form of sexual assault. Okay, that's just for anybody who's confused when I say he actually did, assault me. Technically, that is assault. Just for anybody that's curious, just for anybody who needs an education. I'm here to educate you. All right, that's it. That's all.
All right, thank you, Megan. She's going to be a regular on the show at some point. All right, I'll see everybody later. Peace. All right, that was Megan. Go subscribe to her channel and make sure you like the stream. All right, Caleb Smith, dog. Y'all know the rules. You got to cam up, dog. Cam the hell up. I don't even know who Caleb Smith is. Miles Morales. Jesse. Who is these ninjas? Jesse. What's popping, gang? You muted.
My fault. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not anybody important.
What are you talking about? You somebody's child, man. What's on your mind today?
Oh no, I'm just watching all this. I remember at one point I thought Sage was not like a cool guy, and then all the allegations come out. I'm like, I have nothing special really to add to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank
honestly
you.
Didn't even think I was going to be pulled up. I just joined
everybody except for a couple of you can have a voice, man. We appreciate you coming up. Thanks for watching, dog.
No problem.
All right, be easy. All right, my man. I see you, Miles Morales. We're gonna get you up after my man Aaron Juice Swiney. What's up, dog? What's popping? You working tonight or no? You off?
No, I'm off. I actually got heat exhaustion Monday, so
Jesus, stay hydrated, dog. It was a scorcher out there. Scorcher.
Yeah.
So
it's like I think I overhydrated. That's what happened, and I was like,
"Yo, internet cutting in and out, dog. Just say something quick."
Yeah. But yeah, like thing that Sage had on his phone for the statement, I'm like, that's a background like statement that was written by like someone who works in judiciary or whatever.
Yeah. Are you surprised that he had a plea deal? Because you've been here for a while.
Like, I think he should still be rotting in jail for what he did.
Let's go. Lock him up. That ninja is guilty, man. Like
that nigga. And my thing is, where was the staff at this traditional house? Like,
yeah,
were they just sleeping when he was choking these girls, or
You never know. Like sometimes they be on like a bus, like a miniature van with like rows of seats. So they focus on the road. They're not necessarily like, hey, what's going on back there? But any last words, Andrew?
No.
All right, cool, man. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, Miles Morales. Hold on, guys. I've never seen this guy before. Miles Morales, new to the show. He looked like he ready to cook. What's popping, gang?
What's good? First off, I want to say big fan. Love your content. Been watching your stuff since the green. What's the name? Green Ninja from Power Rangers Samurai. But I want to point a few things out on your stream regarding this whole situation with Sage and stuff like that. Which I was just pointing out to somebody on TikTok, which is if you are so called of an innocent man, right? Because I'm going for law enforcement in college. If you're an innocent man, right? Number one thing is the statement you're showing. No innocent man is going to crop out the entire statement. That's one.
Exactly.
Two. This whole sister. Oh, her sister came out and da. She did the exact same thing, which is there was part of the conversation that was cropped out, and then also you pointed out on your video the video cut. The video cut. I'm not taking that. Also, he just incriminated himself not too long ago because I did see some of his videos on his backup page. And he's like, well, I'm innocent. I got the statements and all this stuff. Oh, that guy you got the stuff from, he came out and said he lied. But in that same sentence, you incriminated yourself when you said, oh, yeah, but I recorded him at the bar without his consent. How do you know you didn't use that recording to blackmail the man? You also proved to us that you're petty enough to look up man's records as far as 2017 just to prove a point. And when it comes down to the court documents and everything like that, as far as court, because I've been in court myself for like sitting there and like getting out of a certain situation that I was put in when I was younger, via like someone trying to kidnap me per se, but that's a whole nother thing in itself, right? And the thing about court, because I know people are making an argument, well, he doesn't have money for an attorney, so on and so on. Why do you think cops say you have the right to remain silent? Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you do not have the money for one will be appointed to you. You can get an attorney for free, my nigga.
He did. He had a free one. He fired the first free one, then he got another one. He stuck with that one.
And it's just like, bro, like even just get away from the allegations, right? Or not, at this point, they're not even allegations. They're just facts. It's right here. Get away from the facts, right? Even if we didn't find out about all this, it still mattered the fact that you were out here threatening people because they were calling you out about AI, saying you gonna slime them out. Person in the right mind with a big platform is going to be like, I got a big platform. I got big numbers. Let me go threaten people because they're pissing me off. No one in their right mind is going to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, for me, dog, it's like, I see this as a hurt, not for like just the Power Rangers community, but for black men as us in America, because it's like, you have a black man sitting there trying to prove innocence, right? Which, yes, do we as black men get framed for a lot of stuff? Yes, we do. But when the evidence is there and your record is still up and you're not taking time out of your day to actually sit there and try to prove you're innocent and get yourself off the register list, gang, you can't be painting this picture that you're innocent when multiple people are saying, hey, you did it, and multiple people are pulling your case files, which are still open, which means it's an ongoing case, which means you're not innocent.
Bro, I know. I think you feel maybe upset that he tried to cap about his innocence for so long. For so long, I'm innocent. He tried to reach out to me back in like December of last year, give me some sob story, how they lied. What should I do, gang? I was like,
all that. I was like, bro, I can't. Because at first, I'll take it with a grain of salt, right? Because I'm like, this is my mindset. Have we learned nothing from Jonathan Majors?
Bro.
Have we learned nothing when everyone just jumped down Jonathan Majors' throat and was like, oh, we taking the woman's side. Now it's the opposite. Y'all taking this man's side, but y'all didn't wait for the facts.
Because he thought no one can get it, man.
I'm saying, and then I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna dip out because I got places to be. But I also feel strongly about this because I myself had like a little like encounter with Sage at one point on my own TikTok live, and that being like at first before the allegations and everything like that, I just did like a little like versus panel for his Ranger of my character from my book and everything, just for like little fun promotion, just in giggles and everything like that. And his first instant reaction when he saw it was, "See, I don't understand what this is, right? Like, I'm gonna have a problem. See, I thought it was all fun, but I'm gonna have a problem." So when we got into the conversation, and it was just a little miniature debate that could my character beat his character? And I said, well, I showed him all feats, said, look, you can't get rid of her because the stuff that you're saying about your character, she's immune to that shit, right? He asks is she a mythical god, blah, blah, blah. I said, no. He says, if you're not a mythical god, you can't beat my characters, right? Now, I bring this up because this is where I said, oh, you just got an ego problem. Before he dipped out my live, he turned on his camera and said, hey, yo, pulled up his mental force helmet and said, until you get one of these, you're not on my level. I said, bitch. I want to be like, nigga, no one knew who you were until a couple months back. You're not really relevant like that. This nigga's so ass.
Yeah. I mean, he's done. He's like, if I'm about to show you this picture real quick.
Right.
I guess he went from this to basically deleting his whole account.
Damn.
So he could.
Yeah, because the one I saw was damn, I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was called the top 99%, I think.
Yeah.
On TikTok, and that's the one he just privated.
Do you think he's gonna come back?
Honestly, if you ask for my speculation, this is just me. I think he gonna try to come back again and try to prove innocence. But however, I do think he gonna make the next account he make. He gonna be like, so everyone just lying on my name. Everyone just lying on my name, dog. Like I got the evidence right here. But I do believe in the so-called end of this, because I don't think he really understands how bad he's making himself look. Is in the very end, he's going to get in legal trouble. Because sooner or later, since you have the audio footage on video that he's threatening people, and then also by technicality, because this is a open case per se, and it's not really closed, he is essentially hurting himself by spreading false information that says he's innocent, when if the case is open and they have not come out and said you are innocent or guilty, you're fucking up your own case, because now they can look at everything in public sense on the internet and be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna book you. I believe he gonna get booked sooner or later. That's just me. I think he gets booked.
Shout out to Avis CS for the $2 super chat. Said the Red Offender Ranger ain't on y'all's level. Bro, not the Offender Ranger. Oh my lord. Oh man.
No.
I think he's gonna come back though.
But no, that's just me. I think he's going to come back. I think he's going to try to paint the picture that he's innocent again. And then as usual, it's going to be, I'm not going to lie, funny joke before I leave. I told my friends, I said, bro, when it comes down to this whole thing regarding Sage and Henry, it's like this, bro. It's like Sage is Namesaga and Frieza saying, I'm the Super Saiyan, and Henry's Frieza is like, be gone.
You know, I just try to come with the facts, dog. I'm just like, let me reach out to the courts. That's all I said. I was like, let me reach out to the courts.
It's like this is free stuff, bro. You can get this for free. It's public information. Like, I don't understand this laws of people being like, well, you want to argue with facts now. Okay, so what the fuck are you gonna say? Oh, the documents are AI. The documents were forced.
Bro, he's just lucky I didn't get the transcripts today. If I would have had ARC. So at this point, Sage was like, I'm sorry to all the women I victimized and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to learn my lesson. I'm never going to do it again. Then what?
Right. And to everyone who is defending him, before I go, I'll say this. Until we get an official statement from the victims themselves, not because he said, oh, I asked them to come out and not lie on my name, or because he allegedly found another person's sister, until they themselves come out by themselves and says this is true or not true, that motherfucker guilty.
Hey, I with you, man. Hey, thank you for coming up, dog.
No, for sure. Keep doing you, Henry. You know what I'm saying? Love the content and keep pushing, brother.
All right, thank you.
I'm head up.
Yo, go follow my man. He didn't let me know his socials, but maybe he'll send me a Instagram DM. Like, share, subscribe. See you next one. Peace. Now we have the guy. Look, guys, I'm literally about to bring up the guy who literally bullied me, pressured me, victimized me into covering this stuff, made me spend money out of my pocket. Give it up for Caleb. How are you? I know you got to be happier than a dog with 3 dicks right now.
I sure am. I'm dead. How you gonna hit me with that? I was gonna join up and I was gonna try to hit you with a one-liner. I was gonna try to be like, bro, how are you as a grown man so obsessed with I as a grown man turning my camera on? That was a little weird.
I have no idea what he thinks with his as a grown man. I'm like, dog, the news does this every day. Every day. Stephen A is talking about LeBron or I think Jalen Smith right now. All he does is talk about grown men. He's making $120 million. Now, we are never going to make $120 million talking about Young Crashout.
Y'all getting paid?
That's out the question. But what do you think about your boy? Hold on, we got super chat before you answer that. Shout out to my man, F with the Savage for the $2 super chat. Says Sage is Blake 2.0. He's Blakey, huh? Hey, appreciate you, F with the Savage. Yeah. Hold on, let me put up your BFF on the screen just so you can get in the character and
Got you.
What are your thoughts? Because you've been covering Young Crashout probably before I was.
Really?
I think so. When was your first interaction with him? Your first video on him?
Back in March.
Okay. Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know when my first one. Whenever he came, I think mine was a little earlier because he maybe December when he came out and said I've been falsely accused.
Yep.
So, go ahead. Let's get your initial reaction, Caleb. I know you have to be so shocked.
Oh yeah.
This pillar of the Black community is being brought down by these false allegations.
And that's also what I think is the most wild thing. Like, I don't know if anyone else can agree here, but when I was growing up and I started to, think that it was easy to lie, and my parents were trying to teach me, like, it's not as easy as you think. Like, one of the things that they always said was, what do you think actually happened here, Caleb? Do you think you did what you did? Or do you think 5 random people that don't even know you just like all met up in a small room and said, F Caleb, we're going to lie on his name? So that's pretty much Sage right now. The whole world's lying on my name. It's all fake accounts. It's all AI messages. I would never do anything wrong. Or if I do something wrong, then it's because they threatened me first and I'm retaliating with a threat. And you shouldn't judge how I retaliate, because why are you as a grown man obsessed with how I as a grown man react to things? We don't react the same way.
Oh, you can't forget you must be gay for covering a grown man too. You got to throw that in there for measure.
I did. I threw that in his face while he was on that stream last night.
Yeah, that stream was a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
It was a disaster to watch. It would have been a disaster to react to. I mean, I edited it down to like 30 minutes of just him digging his hole deeper.
Yeah.
But y'all was like, nah, y'all didn't want to see that. Y'all wanted to see. Y'all was like, hey, no, just get to the court docs.
Because I know how he is. He's going to see you react to 30 minutes worth of what he said, and he's going to be like, oh, see, like, Henry is such an evil individual. He's so obsessed with the things that I, as a grown man, say. So, like, that's why you just got to attack the innocence. You just got to attack the facts. But yeah. what I find most hysterical, because we were talking about that stream last night, is he was up my behind the entire time I was giving him those comments. He was like, Caleb, I still think it's very weird that you as a grown man are in the comment sections, but you're not going to join up and have a normal conversation with me. That's very cowardice of you. It's very ironic that you're talking about cowardice, and we have seen multiple times in real time you running away from your behavior when it's exposed.
Yeah. His account is gone now. Megan did send me a screen record, but it's hard to play it on StreamYard for you to see it. But yeah, there's a picture of his new account, which I think they're saying they can't even find this account anymore. So
I haven't been able to find. I wasn't even able to find his 1%. I'm at least proud enough to say that when people were messaging me yesterday, being like, "Bro, how's he back on the app?" I couldn't see the videos because I'm on his brain that much that when he wanted to make his video, I was on the list of who to block.
Yes, and yeah, we'll let you back up right after Caleb, unless you say you want to come up with Caleb. But so now that he's gone, do you think he's going to stay going, Caleb? Are you going to make a video? Are you going to make a video on this? Are you going to make a TikTok?
I don't know.
Because I feel like this is every denier's victory lap today. Every denier is like, finally, we got concrete proof this guy is a fraud. We always knew he was a fraud. He doesn't belong in the community. And I don't think he's going to stay going, though.
I don't think so either. He's very good at taking a little time out and hitting like his little conspiracy board to come up with like, this is the conspiracy that led to why I had this accusation, and everyone's just out to get me. He needs to take a little time out so he can, cook that up in his brain, which is exactly what he did trying to come back with that 1% account.
See, here's the thing, right? Despite everything he did to me, I'm like, bro, just go get some help. Go get some therapy. Because what you did on the internet trying to convince everyone you were innocent, how you didn't get to talk, this is downright diabolical, man.
Yeah.
This is like some disgusting stuff. I never got to speak in court. And you're like,
I didn't know what I was saying.
It was gaslighting upon gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm like, bro, you gotta jokes aside, go seriously get some help.
I feel like everyone knew that there was definitely there was something just waiting to be exposed with these documents like that, like with the statements. Like he was very aware of what he was doing, because through everything, like it just none of it made sense. He's not a good liar. He thinks he is, but he's really not.
Bro, when he was like, hold on. We have to play this one part, guys. We have to play this one part. Hold on. Let me share it. We have to play this one part where he is like, these charges.
So that's on you. So boom, right? Those are the things that were being killed, right? So boom. I found the statement, right? Specifically, which if you've seen my TikTok video, you can read it for yourself, but I will read it along with you.
Trust me, bro. The whole thing that I think of when I see that is just trust me, bro. Like if I have innocence to prove and I'm coming up on a podcast, we'll use you for example, and I know that you're going to give me the opportunity to clear my innocence, I'm going to send you the screenshots knowing that you can incorporate those screenshots into the freaking podcast. I'm not just going to be like, oh, hey guys, just trust me, bro. That was fake. The victim, they just recanted their statement. Did you guys read that? Like, just trust me, bro.
And the crazy thing is, he had his moment to come on stream and talk to me about everything. And I was skeptical of like, I didn't get, remember I was like, he was like, I didn't get to say anything or whatever. And then we pulled up this like the lawyer can't speak for you. I was like, bro, I know the judge is not going to have you plead no contest to these heinous crimes without hearing a word from you.
Exactly.
I know he was not going to do that. And his IG is still around, everybody. His Instagram is still around.
That makes sense.
Because he's going to be there. Now here, I'll open up his statement right here so we can read it. Because people are like, I got the statement. Like, bro, there's nothing about this statement that's going to prove anything other than a consensual relationship with someone who's under 15 or 15 or whatever. And speaking to Blake, like, look at all the redaction right here, guys. Look, I want to bring y'all attention to this other stuff that's redacted. This is likely incriminating himself, right? So what did he do? He cherry picked this statement of her agreeing to give him top, and he redacted all the incriminating stuff. Things that come redacted is going to be a box. Okay. He didn't want to say, yeah, she gave me top. So when I saw
that's what I thought was weird with the scribbles.
Yeah, when you want to prove your innocence, you're showing the whole file, the whole enchilada. All right, not like some fake documents or non-related documents in this case.
Exactly. And proving your innocence, I feel like also, like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but if someone was to be like, man, FirelordCaleb, he cyberbullied me, I know that I can easily go and get the screenshots to prove that I didn't cyberbully anyone within the matter of 5 minutes. I don't need to play this game of, don't worry, guys, I'm gonna prove my innocence on my online behavior. That's coming, but we're not focusing on that right now. If you actually have the evidence that you're as innocent as you say, you should be able to pump out 3 videos in one single day and just clear your name.
Yeah. Even Francis said he guilty. All right, but now, Caleb, any last words? Anything, whether you want to say to Young Crashout, his supporters, maybe people who were or his detractors who always thought he was, something was off about him. Any final words to them?
I guess I'll just say some final words to his supporters that I've always thought, because they send death threats as well. They're freaking weird. I just don't get how y'all became a cult all of a sudden. Like, I don't get it. I'm curious, but I mean, hopefully you guys will finally wake the fuck up now that he's gone. To Sage, though, I genuinely just need to tell you, just shut your mouth. Just hide under a rock at this point, because you're not going about things the right way. You're putting up 15K GoFundMes for your bicycle instead of a lawyer. You're out here begging on your knees to whatever podcast is going to allow you to jump on and spew your nonsense. I would know. You tried to get on Morphin' and Chillin' before you reached out to Nerd Talk. I didn't want you on. So genuinely, you should just go hide under a rock, because no one wants to interact with you. You are not a credible source of information to talk to. All you do is lie, 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 lie. So why are we going to listen?
Why you always lying?
I'm dead. You always crack me up with these sound bites.
Hey, when you said it, I was like, oh yeah, I got that sound bite. Well, all right, man. Thank you for
thank you.
All right, have a good one, man.
Be easy.
Peace. That was Caleb on TikTok. Links to his stuff will be in the description. Like, share, subscribe. See you next one. Danielle, did you want to come back up? I saw you click the link, but now you're not back here. But okay. Yo.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
I am good. Wasn't I talking to you earlier, dog?
Yeah, you were talking to me earlier. I sent you the Michael Jordan crying meme.
Oh yes. He was like, from the other night, guys. When my allergies flared up, he sent me the Michael Jackson right now. I mean the Michael Jordan crying meme.
I called him Henry Jordan. First thing with the whole thing with the Sage thing, which is nuts, is like there's a thing called the Freedom of Information Act that's like readily available to the public. They can get your information anywhere. Second, I used to work with special needs adults and like children and stuff like that, and like there's cameras everywhere. You have to like get badges to get in. There's sign-in sheets where they have your information of what time you showed up, which time you left, especially when you're underage like that. Like, it's kind of like he shot himself in the foot like 50 million times. It's kind of crazy to me. Like, and then he's saying you guys are going to go to jail for talking about stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's nuts. And like, also with his redactions, they found out in the Epstein files that you can use Adobe to redact the redactions and read them. So he's an idiot for doing that, because people could just go into Adobe and copy it and make it plain text and they can read it.
Yes.
So like, I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Like, I love to meet his lawyer. Like,
oh yeah, he said he had a lawyer, and I was like, oh, I got a lawyer now. I'm taking notes. I was just like, bro, no, you don't.
Jesus, it's nuts. It's nuts. Like another thing too. Also, like, we all make fun of Skye, but like she was also a kid at the time too. You know what I mean? Like, so like I have to like be remiss and remind myself of that also. Like, I don't know. It's a whole gravy train of craziness with the Ranger community now. Like, it's like ever since JDF died, like all craziness, just like a whole waterfall of just unhappy information came out about everybody. Like, it's nuts.
Dog. Yeah,
it's sad because like it's sad because like you literally have a built-in community. All you have to do is smile, take pictures, and say thank you, and they'll give you money. Like, how do you mess that up? Like, that's insanity to me. Like you have a built-in audience, like on money. Like, you know, you treat them well, they give you money. Like, how do you mess that up? Like,
people get greedy, and then they
people do get greedy.
Sending you
People
like,
do get
hey,
greedy.
give me $4,000, I'll give you $20,000 in 6 months. You know, you got Blake Foster sending that to your DMs.
That's the jerk who called me fat.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, remember I sent you that? I sent you the whole thing of him. Yeah, he wanted to fist fight me.
Oh, yeah. You know, here's the thing.
He wanted to fist fight me.
I
He's
got
crazy.
So many people. Oh, you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's me, bro.
He called you the
live from the shelter zone.
I was like, what? He's like, come, you know, I'm going to create remember he said he's going to create a channel for all the F slurs? I'm like, bro, who says that? Who talks like that? No way people in the 90s were saying I'm creating a channel for all the F slurs.
No, not at all. Especially in Boston and stuff like that. And like him, especially Austin saying that stuff. If he did that in Boston, they'd kick his teeth in without even blinking an eye. Like, he's nuts. Like,
yo,
Steven Seagal over here, friggin'. He needs to calm down a lot. Like, it's
And shout out to Franke, who we did try to get the $4,000 out for the morpher. He says, I'm more relevant than Blake and you are because you actually own a business. And you have some equity within the community. So shout out to you, Frank, and we appreciate that. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Go ahead.
Another thing about Blake, which is interesting, if you read the whole thing about like he had the, like, if you did the pendants, there's like light up morphers and stuff like that. Do you remember when he was trying to sell the light up morphers a couple of years ago with the LED lights?
Yeah. And then he lost that vendor, and he was like,
is he trying to do that? Is he trying to resell what he couldn't sell? Like, no, is this like old stuff?
He was trying to sell those pendants, and he wanted $4,000 from Franke and said, hey, you give me 4, I'll give you 20 in like 6 months. And
that's
like,
nuts.
And he owes Franke money already. Like, imagine me owing you $500 and be like, look, man, give me 4,000, and in 6 months I'm gonna give you 20 because I'm gonna sell these.
And then bro tried to act like he's in a Bronx Tale or something. You know what I mean? Like,
he is Timu.
He is not of the life. Like
the alcoholic.
Literally.
Oh
Jesus.
Man. Any other things you want to add?
That's about it. It's just like I have to give a shout out to Ariel and Megan. I think they're like pretty awesome for doing that. Like, you know, that takes a lot of courage to get up on and say with your, you know,
yeah, like the
stuff, you know, like
put faces to the names.
Yes, exactly. Like it's kind of it's scary because, like, you know, I have nieces and stuff like that, and like they, you know, like I have friends who go to conventions with their kids, and like this is people just taking pictures with their kids and stuff like that, and like no one even knows about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's scary. Like Vic Morrow was just at Rangerstop.
I know.
And people were smiling, taking pictures. Even the Rangers were taking pictures with the guy. Well, like Dante's a good guy. I know of Dante. He's a nice guy. He's from Hook. He was Rufio.
Oh yeah.
He's a nice guy.
I actually like him.
I have no issue with them. It's just crazy what they were, and they had the guy from the Mighty Ducks too.
Yeah, the drunk or something. I mean,
he was posing with little kids too. I was like, what the heck's going on here? Like,
because they don't know, man. They're like, oh, Mighty Ducks. And
it's crazy. It's nuts.
Man. But look, man, I appreciate.
Thank you so much.
And all the information. Good luck out there. All right.
Hey, you too. Have a good night.
All right. Peace.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Let me get Megan Forward back up here. And then I see Daniel. Dan, you've been on here on the stream before, right? All right, we're gonna go Megan, Daniel, and then Cairo. I see back for another dose, huh?
Yeah. I just, listen.
This is your Christmas.
Do y'all want to see the video? Do y'all want to see the username? Do y'all want to see everything privated? Why are you private, Sage? Why did you private everything, Sage?
I think I have the new account up here that we could show you. He said bye. This account is private.
He said bye.
Why would he leave? He was innocent.
He was innocent, Henry.
He gonna say these like Henry is evil. Why am I evil? I just got to the bottom of your story.
Brother, your Instagram's private, your TikTok is private. This Instagram is not private yet. Yet. But it is Young Sage backup.
Bro. I don't know what's next for him. Like, I hope he literally go to counseling or something, man. Like, he can go get some help.
See, the problem with him is he is very narcissistic. So narcissistic people typically don't go to counseling. And if they do go to counseling, it's for very short periods of time. And then they quit and they say they don't need it anymore. Or they say it doesn't work. So I doubt that happens. However, we all know he needs it. Serious help. Also, when you were reading the charges earlier and it said that he is getting help, like mental treatment, he is getting mental treatment and he is taking medication. I said, tracks. You probably got off of it. That's what's wrong with you now. You got off your medication. Get back on it. Go see a doctor right now and get back on it. Por favor. Listen, please do something. But like the funniest part, hold on, because I'm gonna pull up because I know you said it was hard to show the
I could it's hard for me to show the video.
It's hard to show the switcheroo. I'll show the switcheroo for y'all.
I can show it, but you won't be able to see it. That's the thing.
You can show it, but I don't need to see it. I seen it.
All right, here I'm about to show y'all the switcherooski.
The switcherooski. That's not mine. That's not my account.
All right, so right now what you're seeing in the middle is a screen recording. And it's about to go live from the 1% with 639.
Look at our boy Starscream right there.
And to buy 130.
Bye.
In real time.
Bye.
Like this is I've never seen nothing like this before, man. I mean, I seen like when Lokari got caught with like some CP on his computer, he locked everything down. But you know, ninjas out here touching girls who describe their body parts as a no-no spot.
Listen, the when he started scrambling, when he said that was the dead giveaway for me. I was like, oh, he knows it's about to get ugly.
See, I didn't want to announce it. I told my mods, I'm like, we're not going to announce that we have the information until the stream because and she knew earlier. I was like, hey, look, I got the court. I think I told her, I don't know, maybe 2:00 or something. I was like, yeah, I got him. He's getting cooked tonight. I got the records.
He's getting cooked tonight.
And she didn't say anything. And once it went live, I mean, I think you told, hey, he has the court docs tonight. He started scrambling. I didn't want him to try to get ahead of the story and try to like get a narrative out there. That was my only reason to like not say anything, to not put it on the thumbnail, not put it in the description.
Yeah.
So.
And see, and that's why I literally said, you know, the thing that Sage likes to do is watch these lives and stuff and create a narrative based off of what's being said in real time so that he can go back and like create this narrative and form this story and stuff. However, pause, because that's my freaking saying. Pause, you can't dispute this anymore. There's nothing to get ahead of anymore. You can't say that, you know, the documents are sealed, you know, blah, 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 blah. I can't find them. Crazy, because it was so easy for me to find them.
It was a phone call.
It was a phone call.
And
6 minutes.
Yeah.
It took me 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Brother. So that's the only reason. And also I was just real irritated with the fact that he was just like speaking like we were about to go to prison for showing these documents. I said, this bro is freaking out because he knows what's about to hit the internet. He is freaking out. And that was the funniest part to me, is to watch him scramble and try to come up with something to try to spin it. Like, you're done at this point. You're done at this point. So I enjoyed tonight. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you so much. And I appreciate you coming up. Come up
anytime. Of course, anytime.
All right, that was Danielle, guys. Let me all right, Daniel with the do-rag. You ready, dog? Get your ass back on camera. And the other guy who was back here, if you want to come up, I want everyone to get their chance to say their piece. Daniel, Ninja. Oh yeah, you've been on here, Daniel. Come on, dog. Hit that link, bro. I mean, turn your camera on if you can hear me. So anyone else want to come up? We didn't had a nice long stream. I'm tired. Maybe I'll take tomorrow off. I don't know. Give it 6 hours. He gonna come up with another spin. Anyone else interesting coming up? All right, he had to hit the link again. Daniel, what up, dog? Where you been, bro?
Sorry. Do you actually remember me? I was on.
I remember you, dog. I remember you came up before because you I think you wheelchair bound or something, right? You
Oh no, I'm not wheelchair, but I was on a live. I want to say maybe over a year ago, it was during the election. Yeah.
Yep, I remember you, dog. Same stance, looking cool as shit on the bed, dog. I remember you you showed us your collection and everything. I remember you, dog.
Yeah, thank you. And as far as all this message is going on, though, it really does suck that all this happened in the Power Ranger community with just the groomers and just this weird stuff. And it's one of those things to where, because I have people in my family who are victims of this BS, I will not be attending Rangerstop and I will not be attending PMC this year until a lot of this gets purged from the Power Ranger community. And then on top of that, a lot of the actors who are silent and refuse to speak on it. I commend the actress, I forget her name, who played what's her name in Dino Fury, the Green Dino Fury Ranger.
Tessa.
Yeah, I commend her for speaking up and saying a lot of the BS and just being vocal about it all. And it's just bad. And the person who was up here before was saying that these people are going to conventions and taking photos with these mofos and not knowing the stuff that's going on behind the scenes is just, sickening and disheartening. And it also comes to show a lot of actors, they're just in this for the money, see no evil, hear no evil, and you see others doing weird stuff and you don't call them out.
Let him
Things
cook.
like that with Nakia and the actress who plays, what's her name from who played the Pink Ranger. Captain Southerland. Both of them, they're just silent. They just don't want to even get their hands dirty. And as somebody who've met them, shook hands with their family, I've seen their kids, they brought them to conventions and all this other nonsense, and you have children yourself and you don't think this behavior is weird and you won't call it out. It's nasty. And
it is. It is. Let me acknowledge some super chats. Do you think shout out to Suspect 13? Can I get a
apologize, nigga?
And shout out to Technology. Can I get a hide the money, y'all? Hey, look. Hey, do you think the Power Rangers are hiding the money?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Daniel.
Oh, I thought you were talking to your chat. Now, if I'm being honest, they could be hiding that money.
Okay.
Yeah, they could be hiding that money. But then it's tenfold though, because they put up the perspective that the conventions is their only source of income and they can't do nothing else. So, it's tenfold. So, and I'm not trying to bash people's come up though, but you're putting all your chips into conventions and our money and you didn't have nothing else going for yourself in the past 20 years and 23 years. It's like, what were you doing with your life? So that's just bizarre.
Yeah, and shout out to Technology Music Collective, who said, can we shout out to the fans who actually want truth? Why are these people taking advantage of us? Thank you, Henry, for bringing us the truth. Look, that's all I can do, guys. It's bring y'all the truth or the facts as they are presented. And, y'all make y'all decisions after you do that, how y'all guys want to proceed forward, man. Go ahead, Daniel.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Hey, you cooking, man. You cooking the girls' cat Nakia.
Nah, as some, I've been attending PMC and Rangerstop since 2018, and I will not be going this year. And today, like I said before, they purge all this nonsense. And Nakia and Catherine, they are on my radar. On I call it portal mammies, dusty portal mammies. That's what I call women that don't call out groomers and they just silent and just see no evil, hear no evil, is giving Dusty Portal mammies. Both of them though. And,
and you know the crazy thing is they are 100%. They are 100% aware of what Tessa Rao said. All right, they didn't take no pictures with Blake this go around, but they definitely didn't speak out about anything, and they won't. They won't. You know, you go to their booth, they might say, "Oh, they didn't know." Praise God. Yada yada yada. But yeah, you're absolutely right about them just being silent, and their silence is complicit.
Especially Nakia make it very clear that she's a Christian, you know, die-hard believer in hallelujah prayers, but you're going to not use some of that Holy Ghost magic in this scenario when you got these creepos doing God knows what. So.
Oh my God.
So Jesus.
Let him cook.
Ain't coming in for
You know they watch me though, right? You know they watch this.
No, like I've seen you talk about that, and if they do see this, I really just don't care though, because I've met Nakia, I've met Catherine Southerland before, really nice though. But if they were to see this, I don't give a damn no more. I'm at the point where I have to stand for what's right if they won't do it though.
Ooh.
I gotta stand up for what's right when they won't do it though. So you act on a show where you fight evil all day long, but you can't fight evil in real life. So it was so you were just on a show for a paycheck.
Let him cook.
And
oh my God, damn, dog! I don't remember you ever cooking like this before, dog. You had some pent up.
I've had it, and Nakia has been trying to milk her role in Power Rangers for so many years. She was only in 2.5 seasons of Power Rangers. No joke though. I love my Black Power Rangers, and you know the people, Black superheroes though. But you were just a background ranger. You stand in the back and just yelled right. But you've been trying to milk your character as if it was a revolutionary character and groundbreaking. You were just a background ranger. You stood in the back and you yelled right. That's what you did. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
My Lord. Bro, you are on fire tonight, man. You on fire. Do you think there's some redemption for him? Like, do you think if they came out and made a public statement condemning Blake, standing with Tessa Rao, do you think that will put them back in your good graces?
The fact that no, it would not though, because it took all this happen for you to say something. I would think it's just a PR stunt, cleaning my hands since people are dragging me and things like that. People would change a different tune. No. Mark my word, if nobody was going to PMC no more, people stopped giving you $60 for a photo or you sign my merchandise and things like that. And then that's when you would say I was wrong and I'm going to call out the groomers and this behavior is not appropriate though. You see people change a different damn tune when you affect their pockets though. So it would not be a freaking good apology. Any apology they do now at this point though it's a PR stunt, and they can just take the morphing grid and shove it up there what for all I care.
Holy shit. All right, Dale, we got to get you off here, man.
I'm pissed. I've been holding this in for days, and thank you.
All right, hey, I'm happy we was able to provide you a moment to voice your frustrations. You definitely cooked, and it's definitely getting clipped, and I'll make sure that Catherine and Nakia see it, and they may look at you funny if they see you at a convention years from now, but we'll see, man. Stay resilient. All right, dog.
Thank you for having me. Keep up the good work.
All right, peace. All right, Aaron, where you at, man? Jesus, I never seen Daniel cook like that. When he came up here a year ago, it was all praise and I'm happy to be here, yada yada. Now he F all that, son. F them both. Like, God damn. Hey, anyway, like, share, subscribe, comment, hype. See you next one. Peace. Aaron, are you gonna come on camera, dog? If you're not gonna come on camera, you're not coming up. That's just the rule. But we'll bring up, I guess, my man one more time. I think he got some more to say. He you know what? No, the second note. The device is not connected. Ninja didn't disconnected his device. All right, let me kick some people from back here. We're gonna get Daniel out of here. I think he came up on 2 accounts. Aaron, if you want to come up. But I see you came back for more.
Yeah, I remembered something like people have to remember that the Rangers work with special needs kids, Make-A-Wish kids, charity foundations who go to their conventions and get donations for their charities, especially the Ghostbusters League, who come and do Ghostbuster things, and they get donations and stuff like that, or the Star Wars people who come in and stuff like that. Like it's just kind of unnerving to like have these people at conventions, like when like JDF almost got hurt at a convention, like, do you remember that? Like when he he had to take a guy to court, and they had to do laws, on conventions and stuff like that. Like, it's just unsafe now. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't let my kid, I don't have a kid, but I wouldn't let my kid go to a convention by herself or himself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, and the funny thing is, like, even Johnny Young Bosch called himself a background ranger. Like, like they did the, So Daniel's completely right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember Nakia going off about the Olympics. I've mentioned this before, but like she went off in the Olympics in this religious rant about like how it defiled God. It was against her religion, when the whole theme was about Greek mythology and dating back to the first Olympics.
Yeah.
A lot of people unfollowed her because like she went like on a religious zealot, like bigotry like thing on like people, like, and being against her religion and stuff like that. Once you bring religion into it, like, it's kind of like, it's cuckoo,
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. Hey, thanks for coming up again, man.
Yeah. So.
All right. Appreciate you. Peace.
Bye.
Oh, we got a real content creator in the back, guys. We got a real one in the back, dog. We got a real one in the back. How do I know a real one? Because he was like, he wanted me to do like a channel review or something. I was like, all right, let me take a look at the channel and shit, guys. You know what I'm saying? Black people gotta stick together. I'm only black when it's convenient and shit, dog. Catch me at the Million Man March, but that's about it, dog. Other than that, I ain't black. They be like, hey, how you feel about black issues? I'm like, I don't speak on issues that don't pertain to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the black community. I'm not a part of it. They're like, ain't you black? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not black. I'm Henry. They're like, oh, you on that OJ shit, huh? I was like, no, OJ was on to something. You guys got to catch up. All right, let me stop. All right, let me give it up for my man, Aaron Dog, big time content creator.
Yeah, what's up, Henry?
You tell me, man, what do you think about, I don't know how long you've been here. I don't know if you just popped in to say hi. I don't know if you've been following this. I popped in to say hi, and before I actually finished streaming myself, so I had you going on because I saw the thumbnail, so I was like, I gotta hear what's gonna happen, what happened at Rangerstop, because this Blake Froster stuff is fucking. Because last time I came up here, I mentioned to you, like, I was shocked it took you forever to get to him, but this stuff it's crazy. And when the Morpher thing, for example, for his dumb ass, that's actually a pretty good idea. Okay. But I knew he wouldn't come through because on the secondary market, that Morpher's pretty pricey. So I'm like, this is actually not a bad idea. But like, I don't know who's going to trust this guy. And then next thing I know, he gives us McDonald's Happy Meal Morphers. 3D printed Morphers, dog.
Yeah.
Oh man, and look, it's Blakey though, man. Now, did you know he was selling bussy pictures and all that stuff?
No, you brought that to my attention, but I already know, like, these Ranger actors, especially like him, they're in a bind. They're in a bind. They'll do anything. I'm
in a bind.
So I'm not surprised anymore. You don't see them booked for anything. Like, got love for a lot of them, but you just don't see them around doing anything anymore. Like, I'm sure everybody in the audience, like, if they see like a Power Ranger or somebody from one of their favorite TV shows back in the day on a movie or something, oh, okay, that's so, I'm glad to see they're in a movie, whatever. But you don't really get to see that from Power Ranger actors pretty often.
Yeah.
But I'm not shocked at all. I'm not. The desperation is like, you can't be shocked.
Okay, now have you been following the Young Crashout story?
Yes. Yes.
Were you here when we went through his court docs?
No, I was not.
Okay.
I'll have to be replay gang tomorrow.
Replay gang. Look, he actually pled no contest to about 5 of the charges, and he did that knowing that these were likely going to get dismissed. And if you know anything about him, he said he had no idea what was going on. He didn't get the talk. I mean, turns out he was making statements at court. You know, the judge went over, you know, everything with him, with the defendants. And even on his final day of court at the hearing, his daddy showed up. You know, the defendant, the father of the defendant made a statement. One of the victims made a statement. What did you know about him prior to today? Did you think he was innocent? Did you think he was guilty, or were you kind of like on the fence? There's no wrong answers here.
Oh no, I already know because I followed him. Well, followed what you've been covering about him, and then all the lies that like everything. We keep seeing a bunch of lies. So basically, like he'll say one thing on one stream, he'll kind of mess it up. Like when you jumped on the stream with him the one time when you were like, I got him, and things like that. So I knew he wasn't necessarily innocent. And then what's the woman that came on the stream last week? Well, earlier today too. And
Megan.
Yeah, Megan. Yeah, and she kind of she spoke her piece about him. So I already know that he was not innocent. You know, like I said, when I watch Replay Gang, I'll have a better understanding. But I knew it. It's just for like even like when he talked about Hasbro ordered the pilot, which he clearly did say, that shit 100% clear. And then he's like, no, they said that's the best one, man. That's not what you said. It's not what you said, bro.
That'd be like that. I think that's the funniest thing ever, right? You could literally have this ninja in 4K saying Hasbro ordered a pilot, and he would look you dead in your face. He was like, no, Hasbro, I never said that. Like, bro, what about this? He's like, no, I never said that. Like, bro.
Yeah, you said it, and I was like, bro, and like he was so excited about it, and it's like, and he was like, I didn't say that. Like, that, yes, you said they wanted a pilot. They wanted a pilot. Nobody asked for that.
I talked to my man Alshon, and
and like, he was so excited. He's like, my man Alshon, like, and like he's so excited, and it's just like, dude, like, come on. It's like, dude, come on. What do you mean you didn't say that?
Oh man, I've never seen anyone quite like this, dog. In my life, in my entire life, I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, and then like I really don't know where you find these people. like they just I really don't. They just come out the woodwork. It's just like
man.
Oh my
they
god.
Find me and they latch on to me. I'm like, dog, I was just talking about this. He hit me up. He was like, hey, I'm innocent. Here's my story. They're outing me. What should I do? I said, hey, just lay low and do your project. He was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
You don't got to respond to everything, man.
I'm just like, bro, I have like some of the weirdest, like, I wish I had a bunch of yous following me, but I get people like Young Crashout, your Recons, Brett, the people who become like low key, like swim fan, obsessed with me. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, it got to be something out there. You hate me. Why are you watching the channel and shit, dog?
Yeah, all it does is benefit you. They think, I don't know what they're trying to get out of it, but it only benefits you.
They're like, I'm gonna hurt Henry. I'm not gonna type in the chat no more, and I'm gonna keep watching and keep getting these ads. Like, yeah, dog.
That's what they do.
You hurting me so bad, dog. Hey, here's another ad for your ass.
That's what they do.
But how's your channel coming, man? Shout your channel out. Let me see. What's the channel name?
Matt Madness Network. So I said, it's funny because the last time I spoke to you, you mentioned like Anton Daniels, for example.
Love that guy. Love that guy.
The GOAT. So right after that, like he popped up on my algorithm. Yeah. So basically after that, like I signed up for his Patreon and things like that. And you would say certain things and then he would say certain things. So I basically took the things that I've heard you both of you guys say, and I've implemented into what I do. So like you always say, clip is a clip is a clip. His method was, now he records all day and every day.
Bro,
so
he's a monster, dog.
Yeah. So his method was video, and then an hour and a half later to hit you with the short. So every time, I don't do it every hour and a half, but like every day I have a video, I'm gonna hit you with the video, and then I'm gonna hit you with the short in the same day. Now we have like when we have like pay-per-views for wrestling or whatever, I tend to try to get all the match predictions clipped up and out the same day, and then I could focus on the rest of my content from the stream earlier. Well, for the rest of the week. Yeah. So, like I said, like even like small stuff like hashtags. Like last year, I wasn't using hashtags, but I started using hashtags, and it's like, okay, well, I saw a quick difference. I even connected with Arrow. He came in my stream last week. He was in the chat.
Love when I see the Resilient Army working together, man.
Yeah. He was in the chat. He
lift everyone up.
Yeah, he was in for the whole live stream, so he was a part of the audience. And I'm not always available because I work a lot of overtime. Then I got to play Barbies with my daughter. So, a lot of times I'm replay gang all the time with everybody. So I did jump into his stream. I believe he got an interview, I think, under his members only stream. But I definitely always check out his stuff, leave comments and things like that. And like I said, I appreciate him for showing up on the stream last week.
Yo, love to see it, man. Shout your channel out one more time.
Yes, Matt Madness Network. I just streamed probably about an hour ago, and I'll have clips out starting tomorrow morning for the rest, and going to the rest of the next week to the next time I stream on Wednesday.
Hey, let's go, dog. Let's go, man. All right, man. Thanks for coming up, Aaron, dog.
Appreciate you. Thanks for having me. I appreciate you.
No problem, man. Yo, that was Aaron from Matt Madness Network. Make sure you go subscribe. Link will be in the description when I get this clip out. Peace. All right, Cairo CG. Last one, dog. You ready or no? Get on camera. Yo, what up, brother?
How you doing? First of all, it's an honor to be on your stream. I was actually watching the live a bit earlier when you were talking about Young Sage a lot. And I'm going to just come out and say, I'm the type of guy that stays in the background until all the evidence is pushed out, because I can't support creators that tend to push themselves out there after these allegations. It's best to stay silent and work on your projects, because now it's gotten to the point where, okay, now what can he do? It's worse than it already was before. If he just stayed quiet, worked on his project, none of this would have happened. Now he's in a tight predicament, and just like you were asking the other people, is Young Sage going to stay gone? I don't think so. He's probably going to come back with some other story, even though all the evidence is finally out on camera.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, they said you cooking in Walmart.
I was trying to wait till I got home because I'm technically stuck here until I finish up some work. But at the same time, I felt like you were about to end your stream, so I'm like, I might as well just try hopping on as fast as I can and just get my piece. And I'm gonna be honest, I think Mythos Voice is a good project, like an idea for a project. I would see all the transformation, the morphs and everything. I'm like, oh, he's gotta cook with this. Then this allegations and situations started coming up, and I'm like, dang. Let me, because I'm the type of guy that doesn't technically like drama, but I like drama. Yeah. So I just had to see how bad it was gonna get, and it got worse.
Bro, what are you talking about? He cleared his innocence with that little quote or whatever, man. You ain't see the quote?
I saw that, and I was like, oh, he actually got evidence. Then I come to your stream, and I'm like, oh, never mind. He didn't get all the information, the right information. He just got a statement a police officer made.
Yeah, the crazy thing is he knew he was lying on the internet. That's the most craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything as crazy as this before.
And keep in mind, he's talented. I love his music. I'm not gonna lie. He be cooking in some of his songs, like The Greatest. I listen to that on repeat every day. Did not think a nigga could rap that fast though. But now I'm like, should I continue to I'm not supporting him, but can I continue to watch out for what he's doing, or should I just mind my own business at this point? Go find some other artists that are pretty much not in the registry or whatever. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know, man. Your life, you can figure it out, but now you have all the information where you can make an informed decision going forward,
Yeah, and keep in mind, this man actually inspired me to start working on my Power Rangers before all this allegations came up. Because originally it was an idea of mine that was way back then, but I didn't have the means to do it. And then when I saw him doing it, I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and order a 3D printer and actually start working on concept arts of my own Rangers. Now I'm like, how was I inspired by this guy?
I mean, you know what? To be fair, I don't think, it's wrong to be inspired by, you can pull inspiration from anybody. And you may just be one of the rare people he inspired, but at the same time, it's hard to overlook not just his court case, but all the times he tried to purport himself as innocent, as a victim, all the times he lied, talking about how he never got to speak, his lawyer railroaded him. All these other lies, it kind of like puts an asterisk or it diminishes his image for sure. So you have that.
And again, like, if he just stayed silent, I'm pretty sure Mythos Force would have worked out. And then he could have like got his name redacted, well, not redacted, off the registry if he was innocent. Now he's not innocent. And even if he does come back with a video saying that all these are fake, those are official documents. And keep in mind, it is a public thing. If it was sealed, then you wouldn't have access to it. The girl wouldn't have access to it, I don't think. And by the way, Megan, shout out to you. You were cooking this man in your live stream. I was actually listening in earlier.
Okay. Shout out to Megan. Any last words, Cairo?
Name's Karia, but just keep doing the good work of the Lord. And Young Sage, I am sorry, but you might need to get bumped off. Not like that, but knocked off my follows.
All right. Thank you, Cairo, man. Appreciate you, man.
Peace out.
Thanks, guys. That was Cairo. He working. He had to put in the work and give the work at the same time, man. What a crazy stream this was. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Megan for coming up twice. I know she is happy. There's a lot of happy people today. A lot of vindication going on. At the end of the day, I mean, you could join the Discord if you want to join. My call of people. I know some of you. We've seen some new faces in there. Which we appreciate all the new people coming through and seeing it. Megan says she's happy AF. I can't lie. FirelordCaleb is like, look, I just put the chat up, dog. Hold on. Let me see. I'll just put the chat up. Ninjas is like, yo, F whatchamacallit. F Jesus Christ. F whoa. Where's my goddamn chat? They like F Mythos Force, dog. They like F that. Hey, look, I don't blame y'all, man. I don't blame y'all for saying F Mythos Force. He clearly lied. Like, bro, I've never seen anyone lie like this. Never in my life, dog. Never in my life. I couldn't have predicted a lie like this if my life depended on it. Someone's like, yo, no. You gotta wait for this lie. I'd have been like, bro. Oh my Lord, man. What are we gonna do, man? What advice y'all got for Young Crashout? Fake Mythos on TikTok, Clerb. Like, just think, right? All he had to do was take my advice and focus on this project and be going with it. Nah, dog, your color is orange for life. God damn, dog. For life. She said he touched me on my no spot. I was like, oh my Lord, dog. Oh man. All sorts of shit start going through my mind, like no spot. Oh God. What the fuck, man? Like, what have I stumbled upon? I know, like, a lot of people have had bad interactions with him. Hawkalees said he want to fight me at PMC. He said he accused Megan of like doing some crazy things with like some tapes that they made. It was just so much, but now like everything just came home to roost, and he gone. I thought he was. No, look, hold on. Let's watch this. Let's just watch this. Let's just watch this video real quick. Let's just watch this video for you guys. Just rocking with me one time. Rock with your boy one time, dog. Rock with me one time, man.
Is the day that everyone that has been lying on me and making me seem like a person that I am not completely eats their words. I apologize in advance. I'm still shaking. I've been pacing for about a half hour.
Bro, what are you talking about? You are shaking. You've been pacing for a half hour because you got your innocence proved? Like, dog.
Shut up, bitch!
Just watch this now. Doesn't it hit a little different?
This is an absolutely insane discovery. Now, I know there's been a lot of controversy, including me in the Power Rangers community. And do not worry, I will address everything, all of it. However,
bro, this is a psychopath right here, dog.
The most important thing that will be addressed right now today is the one thing that everybody hates me the most for, besides the whole AI shit. And that is a case that I caught 10 years ago that I was falsely accused of when I was 16, 17.
Stop the cap.
Why you always lying?
Oh my lord. This shit ages like milk when you buy it and it's already expired, dog. Let's just run that back. Let's run that back.
AI shit. And that is a case that I caught 10 years ago that I was falsely accused of when I was 16, 17. The people that don't know, when I was 16, 17, I was falsely accused of a lot of stuff. These girls, they wanted to get with me when I had a girlfriend. They decided to spread rumors around the school that I did stuff with them so my girlfriend would leave me. But it didn't work like that. The rumors got to the teachers, the principal, and to the officer at the school. I was 16, just turning 17. Mind you, my girlfriend was 16 at the time, 2 months younger than me. Okay.
I think she was 15.
They put me in the county jail while I was fighting my
maybe she was 16.
Case, and
she was born in 2002. So in theory, in 2017, the oldest she could be is 15. Math ain't mathin', Young Crashout. Math ain't mathin'.
We're doing investigations, hit me with 21 charges of all type of crazy shit. 3 of the girls came out with statements saying that I didn't do anything and that it was just to get her to leave me. So then they dropped 18 of the charges.
Oh my lord, dog. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. 3 of the girls. Bro, what are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about?
Hit me with 21 charges of all type of crazy shit. 3 of the girls came out with statements saying that I didn't do anything and that it was just to get her to leave me. So then they dropped 18 of the charges.
Stop the cap.
Why you always lying?
Bro, with a straight face, dog. He said this shit with a straight face. And 3 of them came out and said they were lying to get the girl to leave, and they dropped the statement. You like, hey, broski. We talking about the same case?
Hit me with 21 charges of all type of crazy shit. 3 of the girls came out with statements saying that I didn't do anything and that it was just to get her to leave me. So then they dropped 18 of the charges. These are the ones that...
Yo, Cairo City said, yo, going to make my stream of my own, maybe. Hey, go for it, gang. Go for it, man. Appreciate the $2 super chat too, dog. Appreciate the $2 super chat from you, Cairo, man. Clip it.
Stuck. Okay. Now, these 2 charges are for 2 different women. The strangulation.
2 different women? Bro. Oh, he didn't even address the strangulation though, right?
Provocation and battery is for one, and the exposing in the 4th degree is for the other. Okay. Now, these 3 right here are the reasons why I am on the registry as of right now. Okay. For 10 years, I've been trying to tell people that I've been innocent of all of the charges that these people were trying to put against me. Mostly those 18 charges that they had dropped, and then these 2 right here. Now, these 3 right here are the reason that I am on the registry, and these are not what they are made out to be whatsoever.
Shit. Oh my God, dog. This is like, bro. Yo, could you imagine if the judge saw this? Or what about some of the victims of it, right? Where are the victims at? Like, yo, he's lying. Where's victim number C? She was at the sentencing. She wanted to make a statement. Where's she at? That's what we need to find. Hey, come forward. Come forward, girl.
I was trying to explain to people that I had a girlfriend at the time that I was dating since I was 16. I was 2 months older than her and just turned 17. Please keep this in mind.
He was not 2 months older than her, dog. You were like, she was born in 2002. You were born in 2000. Gang. Gang. Oh man. This is a tough watch, huh, guys?
Mind that in the state of Wisconsin, when you're 16, even if you give consent, you can't give consent. And when you're 17, they can choose to charge you as an adult if they want to. Please keep this in mind. Now, to debunk the first thing of people saying, oh, well, he was found guilty and da-da-da-da-da. First of all, I pled not guilty when this shit first started, okay?
Look, he went and cherry picked all this stuff, man. If you listen to both videos, he convicted himself. Yo, thank you for the $2. Yeah, like you just gotta let him talk. He doing it.
I tried to explain to people that the public defender lied to me when I was 17 years old and told me to say the words no contest and did not tell me what those words meant. Which, as you can see here, no contest on 9/18/2018.
Let's see what he say happened.
Meaning I was not found guilty of anything. He made me say the words no contest. Also keep in mind, in the court of law when you're 17, the public defender can choose to speak for you. I never got to speak about anything whatsoever.
Bro, what are you talking about? What is he talking about, chat? What is he talking about? Oh, chat, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. We have to see this in real time, man. Like this is blasphemy. Like, look. Look at this.
No contest. Also keep in mind, in the court of law when you're 17, the public defender can choose to speak for you. I never got to speak about anything whatsoever.
We got him caught 4K, right? I never got to speak about anything. Bro, what are you talking about? Look at this defendant statement. Shit, gang. Gang, what's going on, gang? This is so bad.
No contest. Also keep in mind, in the court of law when you're 17, the public defender can choose to speak for you. I never got to speak about anything whatsoever. Now, the main three things that I'm about to dispute and completely destroy right now that people have been saying about me. Number one, that I am a rapist. Number two, that I am some sort of child molester. And number three, that I force women to do things with me. Okay. Keep in mind, again, these...
Bro, how do you even create this? This is some psychopath behavior. This is psychopath. This is like, bro, it's ninjas like him out here, dog. You think he the only ninja out there that's doing this shit? He put together a 10-minute video to try to prove he's innocent, knowing damn well he signed on the line, dog. I just can't do this shit, dog. This is psychopath. This is psychopath, dog. Or sociopath. What do you want to call it? Sociopath? What's the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath? Sociopath versus psychopath. Let's get educated. While both terms are heavily used in pop culture, psychology describes the individuals lack severe empathy and disregard for all social rules. Neither is a medical diagnosis. They are both considered variations of antisocial personality disorder. Jesus Christ. Psychopaths both have antisocial, but psychopath typically lack empathy. Psychopath, he lacks empathy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I've never seen nothing like this, dog. Bro, this is Megan, you dodged a bullet, huh? She like, Jesus Christ. She was like, this guy was trying to convince me of things. He was trying to convince me.
These three are what are having people say these things. These three were for the same woman that I was dating. And
that's just a lie. That's just a lie. Bro, it's just a lie. He just lied for the sake of lying, man. It's like, bro, I do pray this brother get help, man. And he can have some redemption, like a redemption arc. He lacks reality, like the Sage redemption arc. I'm here for it, dog, but I don't know if it's gonna come. Like, where is he lies for a living? Like, bro,
I'm about to prove all of that wrong. But first of all, let's get this out the way. I was wondering why I could not find any of my records or statements or anything for my case to try to prove my innocence. And I found out it's because the public defender put an order on motion to seal my court records for me. This is why I could not find the proof for my case right here. He'll be getting a lawsuit for that, but this is why, right?
He's gonna get a lawsuit for that? Oh my Lord. Yo, psychologists need to study this guy. He is a case study. This is a case study right here.
So I decided to do a little bit more research and ended up coming across an email that I could try to request my records and the statements and stuff made, right? I put it in and for some reason did not see it pop up in my email on January 30th until I literally just checked through my email this morning and saw this.
Now, I think he got this through the police station and not the criminal records. Or maybe he intentionally was like, I need to find some document that says I'm innocent or paint it out that way.
Fond du Lac Police Department Records Bureau, request number, blah, 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 blah.
What else is he redacting? What else is he hiding, right? When you catch someone in this big of a lie, you gotta be like, broski, what are you doing, man?
I requested all of my records and statements for my case. And as you can see, 2017 Marquez Complaint Summary.
Marquez Complaint Summary? Why would you get the summary? Why not just get the complaint? Well, I got the complaint, Henry, and they say some not so nice shit, so I'm not going over that.
Redacted, okay? And as you can also see, this is the ARS report details, okay? Now, obviously, there is a lot of things that they blocked out and that I blocked out here because this is personal information.
Yo, Dono Nevitt, 15 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
Like the stream, everyone. Young Crashout needs to find another Thunder Buddy, but all he can do is nag, bish.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, bitch.
For a lot of the people involved in the case, and I will go to prison if I show any of this. But I just need you to see ARS report.
Bro, who came up with this script for him, dog? Like what? Like, you got to be a different type of dude to go through this court case, know you signed a plea deal, know you talked at every court hearing, and then get on the internet and say, I never got a chance to talk.
Court details, and at the bottom, juvenile. I was a child. Let's get this out of the way, okay?
Yo, Suspect 13, welcome to the army. Enjoy the members only content.
Henry, thank you so much.
Now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
It is concerning, right, Danielle or Megan? It is. You gotta be like, bro.
This is the statement from the victim. This was written by the police officer regarding the statement of the girl that I was dating. The girl that I have these 3 charges for, okay? Now, mind you, they blocked off a lot of different parts on here because it has personal information of the victim and some of the other people, and other parts were blocked off because obviously that's personal information for other people that were involved. But let's read it together. In speaking to blank,
Regan proceeds. This is some psychopath behavior right here. This is psychopath. This guy is a monster.
Did not want to give me a written statement as to exactly what occurred between Blank and MJ, which is what they used to call me, and went on at numerous points to state that Blank still likes MJ a lot and that Blank was the first person to ever have sexual contact with, and that if Blank had it her way, Blank would get back together with MJ in a relationship.
Don't even disrespect Static Shock like that, dog. Do not disrespect Static Shock. This guy is nowhere close to don't even disrespect Timu Static Shock, right? Like that.
Blank did admit to me that
Timu Static Shock looking at you like, Jesus, Megan. Jesus. He needs to apologize.
Apologize, nigga.
He's not. He's just going to leave. He'll be back in like 3 days, guys. Give it by Monday. He'll be back.
Blank was well aware of the fact that MJ's caseworker Blank and Blank caseworker through juvenile intent.
You wasn't disrespecting. Megan said he was Timu Miles Morales. Holy shit. I don't never. God damn.
Fuck mother.
Hold on.
I got money.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I had the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Here's to the baby. Aw, dog. Thank you, man. You have thank you, dog. Thank you. Thank you so much, man, for the Baby Mama's Terrorist Fund. We all enjoy your videos, Henry. Let me see if let's put this on the screen. We all enjoy your videos, Henry. Keep doing what you're doing. Knights are up 1 game over Colorado, and let's see Rican's pink spandex followed by another nag. Hey, dog, for $50, shit. Let's run that shit, dog. Say less. All right, look, we're gonna run it right after this clip because we got like a little bit. We got like 3 minutes to go, and then we're gonna get you your pink spandex nag. We'll let that in the stream, man. Thank you so much, dog. Thank you so much.
Blank had probably already told me about an incident that occurred between Blank and MJ in the movie theater. I did ask Blank to tell me specifically what Blank meant by this or what had occurred, and Blank stated that Carmen and Carrie were aware, as well as MJ and Blank, that Blank had willingly given MJ Blank in the back of the Fond du Lac movie theater. Willingly.
Bro. This guy is crazy. Shout out to my man FirelordCaleb for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. He said this episode is sponsored by consequences. Hey, actions have consequences. Young Crashout, man. Like, Jesus Christ. I need to get that Jesus Christ soundbite back on my board. Like, Jesus Christ, my guy, my man. Like, brother, what are you doing?
Willingly. This is coming from the victim, my girlfriend at the time.
Loud noises. I am talking loud, so it must be true.
Nope.
Bro. This is a fucking psychopath, dog. You get to see one in 4K. You like, what is a narcissist? Like, bro, this guy fits probably every definition. Like, Megan is like, oh my God. Like, you get to see this in real time. You get to see it. Like, this guy is so cooked. He gets on the internet, lies for like a year almost until the court docs come out, and they like, and then he's like, all right, peace. the jig is up. I'm out. He was like,
Gotta get my bag and run.
Bro got the Mythos bag and was like, I'm going. What about the woman he lived with? She watching this shit now like, wait, you touched her in her no-no spot? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Of me being 16 years old when we first got together. 17 when all this shit started to.
Bro, she was born in 2002. This happened in 2017. The oldest she could be is 15, gang.
Come out of nowhere. This is her literal statement saying that everything we did was completely.
Hold on, what Caleb say? To be honest, weak, insignificant men are often treated as insignificant as they truly are. You could say Blake Foster, The Deep. Oh, you watch The Boys? Young Sage. We could have talked about The Boys, man. Maybe next time. I'm just finishing up the season finale. I think I got like 20 minutes left.
Consensual, and if it was up to her, we would still be together to this day. But her
God don't play about his children. Yeah, like you touching God's children in the no spot.
Mom was a racist and found out that her daughter was dating a black male and decided to juice it like it was something that it was not, like it was forced. In the state,
I didn't see no statements from the mom. You know how I know it was no statements from the mom? Because the mom would have been over 18 and they would have put her name in there. These statements all came from people under the age of 18. So that's another thing. You just like, this is scary. Scary.
The state of Wisconsin, when you're 16, even if you give consent, you can't give consent. And
yo, Donald Nevitt for the $10 super chat. Yeah, I'm saying I appreciate you, Donald Nevitt.
Henry, thank you so much.
Everybody,
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Young Crashout thinks he's Steve Carell in Anchorman with his loud noises, but we all know the truth, right, dog? Just because ninjas start talking loud don't mean it's more true. Like, bro, you just gotta, the truth can be quiet and still be loud at the same time. As in a quiet truth. I could have whispered through those court docs. It still would have had a loud impact. It would have been like echoed across the internet. Because he's just been like frauding.
When you're 17, they can choose to charge you as an adult if they want to. For the past 10 years, I have been telling people this exact thing, and everyone has called me a rapist, a child molester, a child abuser.
Bro, she said no spot. Bro, like, just the fact that she said no spot and she was born in 2002, you have to wonder, like, was she underdeveloped? Like, was he preying on the neurodivergent? Because usually at 15 years old, you probably not going to say your no spot. Right? Hey, I'm Ninja watching. Hugs to everyone. Hope all are well. Find some joy today.
Love of my life.
Shout out to Laura, 14 months in the game. Always sending me inspirational shit on IG.
Like I've tried to force women to do things with me. And this destroys everything that y'all have been lying about. Not only that I was a child when this happened, but we were in a consensual relationship and everything we did was also consensual.
This might be on the thumbnail. Look at that, dog. Oh, my Lord. My Lord. Mind you, if he had just kept his head down, it probably have never gotten to this point. Exactly, Flea Boy. This never comes up, dog. If he would have just took the L, I never request these court docs.
Meaning that I now have proof that I was literally screwed by the government as a black man dealing with a white woman put in this type of situation. You people have completely destroyed my reputation, taken everything from me because you read this and off bat, oh, you're a rapist and a child molester and all this other woo-woo. But whole time, this is what I've been telling people.
Yo, he's lucky he's not more popular. Like the Twitch people who cover Twitch drama cover this guy. Cause like me, I'm just small potatoes. But if people known, like if he would have had like 500,000 followers on like TikTok or something, people would have picked up on this story and been like, time to cook.
So that debunks all of your claims. You're liars. I have never harmed a child. I have never done anything to a child.
Stop the cap.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
I was put on a registry because of a relationship that I was in, being 2 months older than my girlfriend at 17 years old, still a minor, in a consensual relationship.
Why you always lying?
Like, bro, where my Boosie? Come on, man. Come on. I gotta update it.
Now everyone keeps saying, "Oh, well, get a lawyer and get it expunged and get it off your record." You're not understanding that.
Well, he gave up that right to get a lawyer and get it expunged when he took the plea deal. He took the plea deal. When he took the plea. Oh, snap. He took the plea deal. What are you talking about? This is some psychopath shit right here, dog.
That takes money. And the things that I was doing to make money, y'all took from me. Y'all are contacting people I work with, my job, my team, my football team, all of the above, to where I can make money to get a lawyer. So that doesn't make sense for y'all to tell me to get a lawyer when you're taking my income to get a lawyer. But trust and believe, now that I have this evidence and statement from the victim, I'm coming for it all.
Oh, he's coming for it all, dog.
Me to get a lawyer when you're taking my income to get a lawyer. But trust and believe, now that I have this evidence and statement from the victim, I'm coming for it all. And please best believe, anyone that tries to call me a rapist or child molester or whatever the case may be, you will be sued.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That was a psychopath in real time. Now, we got to honor my man Donald Nevitt in with a couple party favors, but Jesus Christ, my Lord. I don't even know what to make of that, dog. I have no idea what to make of that. That's some sick, needs help. Textbook narcissist. It reminds me of this guy. Hold on. It's like two guys historically. Give me a second. I'm gonna put these up on and then we out of here. If you think I'm leaving, I'm telling you I'm not. If you think I'm leaving, I'm telling you I'm not. Court. This is gonna be Young Crashout right here. Right here.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, god damn it, I'm not.
Bro. That's gonna be him in, like, if he don't get help, dog.
All right, Mr. O'Neill, please stop.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, god damn it, I'm not.
That's gonna be him. Bro. I just can't. You can't make this shit up. Where was the other dude? The other dude was the light-skinned dude. Craziest moments in court that ran over the people, man. Where was that dude at? No. He was combative. I can't find it. Craziest moments in court, law and crime. It was that dude was like, what's his name? Y'all remember the guy who ran over people? Most bizarre top moments. Let's see if we could just.
Keisha Johnson. Now to Louisville, Kentucky. And the Jefferson.
Come on. Not him. Not her. Nope, not him. Nope. Oh, here we go. This ninja. Just wait for it.
Brooks has been charged with 6 counts of intentional homicide.
Darryl Brooks.
61 counts of recklessly endangering safety with a dangerous weapon, and a number of other charges. Gets the attention of the prosecutor.
Your Honor, last name.
Just like y'all don't care. All this political.
Mr. Brooks,
You sit up here and act like you know me. People like you don't, y'all think you don't know nothing about where I come from.
Mr. Brooks.
Don't push me, dog. Don't push back then.
Mr. Brooks.
You're like, they're all racist. Like, bro, like, racism aside, you did that shit though, right?
Push back. Push me again.
Mr. Brooks, we have to continue with this hearing.
Don't put your hand on me, dog.
Nobody put their hands on you.
Yeah, they better not put their hand on me. Don't touch me, dog. Stay seated.
5 weeks later,
Hey, dog. But the craziest thing is if you think I'm going nowhere, I'm telling you I'm not. He gonna be like that ninja, dog. You gonna be like, bro, if he don't get the help, what do you think his future look like? Here we go, one more time.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
That's how he was trying to confess his innocence. But anyway, guys, we got to end with Donald Nevitt. He wanted a couple requests, which, we honored the requests. I believe he wanted the pink spandex and the nag. All right, so we gonna give him the nag. We're gonna end with the pink spandex. Today was a great stream. Shout out to Megan Danielle for helping me pull it off because we was in the trenches. Trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get, ninjas be coming on stream with I'm innocent. I'm serious, man. You be like,
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag. Bitch.
Hey, thanks again, Donald Nevitt, man. But hey, some Blakey pink spandex. Man, life is lifing. Appreciate all y'all support. Why is Ninja sending me hidden messages? Like, what the hell? Oh, somebody recorded his live stream for me. I appreciate that, but man, I think we done, right? All the clips will come out tomorrow or the next couple of days. What the future has in store, only God knows. Thank y'all all for supporting. Appreciate everyone who showed up. Clips will be out. I'll try to tag who I can. And we up. I need thumbnail ideas. I meant to talk about my AI thumbnails, but maybe we'll revisit that. He's like, Henry, use AI thumbnails. I'm like, yeah, dog. I'm gonna always use AI thumbnails. But don't worry, guys. I'm not selling my thumbnail services. They won't be on no shirt, and I'm not gonna act like they're not AI. So with that being said, let's hear Blakey. Not you sub to Paul. Oh yeah. I was gonna cover him today. This guy's a riot. He's a riot. He hates me now right now though, Megan. He hates me. He's like, how are you gonna say I'm prepped for stream? It's a lot of weird stuff. Don't worry, you stick around. You'll learn the lore. You'll learn the lore. But anyway, be cool, everybody. And I'll see you when I see. Look, I'm supposed to get like a Blake Foster tape. So we'll see if that shit drop. When that shit drop, GG's for Blakey.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3.
Oh, he wanted the recon version? Donald wanted the recon version? I thought he said Blake version. Hold on. Let's see Recon's pink spandex. Hey, good catch. Good catch. Let's honor him. Let's honor you. Thank you. Thank you, degenerate.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit. ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
Hey, tell that ninja get on stream and put whatever he's smoking down. Peace.